be quick and check main first.
Huh?
To be fair, check main first. Alright, we're good. You can go check main. I wanted to make sure that camera.
We're not doing that, but Mark. Wherever Mark is. Sorry. Oh, good morning. You. Hi. We're here.
Good morning.
We look kind of pale.
What do we do? We're awake, though.
Yeah. Does that work? That makes us look worse. All right. Anyway.
With our faces, you may want to go to radio version.
Yeah, so this is your unofficial Ducklings Forever pregame show for those of you that are always up at the beginning of our streams. Good morning. Hi. Happy New Year, by the way. First event of the new year. I think without a doubt, this is our second whole year now in Ducklings Forever. I think 2023 is going to be a banger, to say the least. We're going to have a big year. At least 2 events a month, probably most months. We're going to make history at the end of the month. I'm going to be reminding you about this multiple times during the stream today. January 29th, we're making history. It's going to be the first ever Youth Duckling Bowling Tournament shown live on TV. We'll be here on Ducklings Forever. We're doing the Parkville Youth Classic. It's on the 29th, Sunday. You're going to hear a lot about that because I want a lot of people there. It's a historic event.
That's awesome. Have we gotten the consent forms and all?
Yeah, so Kevin's working on that. We've been hesitant so far to do youth events. It's been a matter of making sure we have parental consent for all the minors, of course, that are bowling in the event. Kevin has been taking care of that so far, and looking forward to it. It's going to be great.
We got balls.
We're not doing that. We're commentary, sorry. Also worth mentioning during the pregame show, that's going to keep happening. For those of you who don't know, we are set up in the Mark Barron's Memorial Broadcast booth. Not Memorial.
Memorial. He's not dead.
He's not dead. He's not dead. But the Barron's Broadcast booth, which is also known as Pinland's front counter. So people are going to often think throughout the day that we are working and that we're here to call stuff back, and that is not the case. In fact, I'm going to hire this. Walkie-talkie. So we don't have that. But Chuck, you didn't quite make your famed spot, which is also becoming my famed spot, the alternator. Somebody else did. That you're near and dear to.
Yeah, that runs in the family. It's genetic. I was hoping that it was going to skip generations, but it did not.
It's the 50% chance that the genes get passed on, and it looks like you
got the dominant gene, not the recessive.
You've struck out there. So have you ever been POA alternate or only scratch?
I've been both in the same tournament, actually.
Okay.
So years ago at Southwest, I had 877. It was both the POA alternate and the scratch. For both. It may have been the first time.
Pretty incredible that 877 was the alternate. I guess back then they weren't taking as many qualifiers.
Exactly, yep.
Yeah, that's incredible. That's like I was looking a couple weeks back at a 2017 Men's Pro Tour at Mount Airy where they took the top 24 or maybe the top 18, but Matt Buckingham shot at 1200 even, and he was like, quote me if I'm wrong, he was like 15th place. So he shot at 1200. Absurd. Like, I thought it was way up in the 1100s. The cut this weekend was about a medium cut for what we see, but it was a lot of the medium scores. It seemed like it was really tough for people to break out and get a lot.
What you kind of noticed too is it wasn't so much the number.
Section right here to go up high scoring. Please remember, ball for ball. When it's your turn. Thank you.
Thank you.
It wasn't so much the number of the cut. It was the number of really, really high average bowlers that struggled. There seemed to be some overachievers.
Yeah, there are some big names missing today. That's for sure. But we're gonna get started here. And we're going to look right away on our scoreboard. We got some high-profile matchups right away. Hanley Steiner, John Green, Randy Farlow, that'll be a good one. And then I guess, two kind of wild cards with Terry Madison and Tommy Osborne.
Can I make a bold prediction?
Go ahead.
Rob Hanley's going to drop 300.
You think so?
Not bet against
Do you
that the way he's been thrown.
Do you think he gets over? You think he's going to get over your Pop Whitten record? 232.
I don't know if I'll do that. I'm going to call it 205.
205. That's a good number. That's actually, it seems, that's my go-to number for 200.
You're going to drop $100 on DraftKings for him?
Yeah. I believe 199 and a half is playing at plus 146. Yeah, I just don't want to be the front counter guy. I got you. I don't know if it's on, by the way.
Nick, I have a feeling these scores are going to come up some today.
I mean, you are left with the cream of the crop here. Rob starts out strong. They get a triangle the first frame of the day. That'll calm you down.
It's also easy for me to pick that with Rob's average against 180.
He's averaging what?
180 against Sniper.
Oh,
Like all 20 instances. Ever since we set the world record against him with that match a couple years ago,
he's just relaxed.
Rob just, I don't know what it is, he just destroys my
You know another person Rob Hanley destroys? Nick Lloyd.
He also likes to beat up on all the women on Monday nights.
That's not nice.
He also shot about a 504 last Monday.
Yeah, Yana's a nice lady. Don't going to do that. But Rob, if I'm bowling Rob in a singles bracket or even head-to-head, if I miss any kind of spare break, him striking on the next ball is near automatic.
It's inevitable.
Right. When it's there, yeah.
And he strings them together.
I gotta remember today. I can't just talk. I gotta do scoreboard too. I don't know how David does this. This is hard.
To do both, yeah.
I'm not trained for this. I showed up today. I saw David. I said good morning to him. I said, "What are you doing wearing your shirt?"
He's not helping.
Yeah, no. He's got a job to do. Like, look, David, I'll pay you $85 to stop. Let you break even. Just shoot at 780 for me. Randy, off the side in his first frame, left the 1-6. I will say I seen this, not me exclusively, but other people as well, that for some reason the baby split tends to be a tough shot here. That you kind of, I don't know why, but you got to really be perfect on it. I see a lot of I see where you think you've caught the side of the head pin, but you still end up picking or you still end up heavy. I've also seen 310s where it'll wrap around off the wall.
I had the pleasure to bowl with Tommy yesterday, Tommy Osborne, who's coming into your picture. Really come a long way. Throws a really smooth ball. Obviously, they've done a great job down in Suitland.
Yeah, those of you that see the hair, yes, that is the male Thomas Osborne. Nice start, 5 pin. Tommy's getting used to this house now, bowling here in Pro League. I think it makes a bit of a difference. Sure. We don't use this pair all the time, but sometimes. We're normally 11 through 16, but it's something that's been a good challenge for me, just because this house is a bit unique. Not that it doesn't score; it's just unique with the shorter approaches. The ball return setup is a little unique.
The headboard sticks out some, which gives the illusion that the pins are closer.
Well, it makes me think I'm finishing like down the lane.
Yeah.
Gonna roll around back to the top here. Steiner with a 5-10. There goes the 5. I think I had the camera audio off. Yeah, I did. Whoops. Nice 9 load there from Rob. Steiner drifts off open frame. It's going to be important too, these are always one-game sprints, and it's limiting your mistakes. And I think limiting the mistake here at Pinland is getting off the pocket Just trying to hold the wood when you can, make every break. If you can string strikes, you can really pull ahead of your opponents, or vice versa. That was an absolute bomb there for Chris Hook on the left. I don't know if you saw that. That was a crusher. But it's if you can string strikes in succession, you can either really pull ahead of your opponent, or you can bring a match right back.
Absolutely, and you speaking to the uniqueness of this house, I think for that reason that favors bowlers that bowl here a lot more often.
They're used to it. Nice pitch there from John, first strike of the morning.
I saw yesterday, Nick, guys fouling a lot because they're not used to the approaches. I saw a couple guys, they were fouling 2, 3, 4 times a game.
Well, and they're shorter approaches, but they also tend to play fast. Nice pitch there from Kerry. They tend to play fast as well, so your timing of your footwork and the speed of your footwork is important as well. Randy Fargo with the Dietz and Watson deli meat shave right there. This is the first of 5 for those of you who are not familiar with the format. It's 5 games of head-to-head match play. You're put in a division of 6. And that is 1 game against each person in your division, and the top 2 win-loss records, with a tiebreaker of total win goal. No, sorry, tiebreaker is head-to-head. Head-to-head result is what.
Start off this podcast with the opinions expressed by the commentators. You're not requesting
Yeah, well, I said we are in the Mark Barron broadcast booth. At Casa, I forgot to, I said this off air, but we are bowling at Casa de Lipton. The best thing on Dundalk Avenue besides the Family Dollar. Good for now.
The FCC's not out front yet, so
Hot hit there for Rob. Yeah. Come find us. Stop in the duck pond while you're here.
Yeah, right.
Nice ball there from Randy.
There may not be a looser swing in the game than Randy Farlow. That swing is so loose and so smooth. The less muscle you can have in that arm swing, the better.
It's also some of the bowlers that are taller, and Randy's on the taller end, around 6 foot. It's using that height, to your advantage.
Yeah. Gravity's consistent, muscle is not.
Right. Some of those shorter people try to whip the ball to get the same ball speed, and then we end up struggling. John really whips the ball, but it's kind of natural. You can hear the crunch when he hits the pins. That ball's got a lot on it.
I'm one of your rare tall strokers.
Yeah, that is not. Although, in present day, Mike Snyder's coming closer to that.
Yes.
Of course, back in the day, you watch him on the little Duckland Magic shows, he had a lot more on the ball. But, this is somebody who's been competitive at the top level for 30 years now. But he's
found a way to still be extremely competitive.
Right. Well, he's not pretending to throw the ball the same way anymore, but he's still competitive. He's still getting it done.
You have to evolve in this game for sure as you age.
Alright, so John takes a 10 out there. Not a bad start at 49. Tommy a little slow out the gate. The 27. See if Kerry can come up here and catch our first double. Kerry had saw that on the results yesterday. Very shocking. I know she's more than capable of it, but a very strong qualifying for her. She didn't scratch it.
Oh yes, and after a strong Friday night on her league, she had a monster set on Friday night also.
She's having a weekend so far. Which, by the way, let's shout this out since it is official now. Jill Mills smashed the women's 2-game set record that was 350 held by Cindy Gillick up in Connecticut.
Yeah, amazing.
Jill shot a 379, a 217, and a 162. That's going to be not untouchable, but very, very tough to beat.
And that's, by my count, that's at least several world records that she either has or has been a part of.
I think that's her 3rd world record. I was thinking about that earlier. So she's a part of the mixed 5-man team single game record with her husband. She's a part of the mixed doubles 4-game set that her and Bruce have held for a while. She's also now got the women's 2-game. And she's also now got the mixed doubles 2-game.
She also has the women's. She also has the women's 6-game. So she's got 5 world records. She shot a 10-12 in the pop Whitten, and the amazing thing with that, I think she started off with about a 240 for 2, and then went absolutely bonkers the last 4 games to get to. I believe she got the 10-12.
Yeah, I think that's by my count 5 world records. But what I thought was interesting when she set the records the other night, she now has 3 world records on lanes 33 and 34 at Southwest. 1-3 off the side, like missing.
I've been partial to 39 40s.
Oh, I think a lot of people have. It's the highest scoring end pair in duck pin bowling.
Wood out front on 11. Out front on 11. I called it.
Yeah, well, they were talking about
That was the jinx part of
the FCC, showing up for a bad broadcast, but with Colby not around, it make it a little easier. They're also just talking about, I think your wife is at 5 world records now?
She had the 10-12 in the pop whip for 1 year. 10-17, I'm shortchanging it. But she started off with about a 240 something, and then she went crazy the rest of the way.
Yeah, I think that was the best 4-game run I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of high games.
Oh, wow.
That was
Pocket 7-9
She had it under you guys and Sarah and Rob.
Yep. And now she's got mixed doubles 2-game, mixed doubles 4-game, and women's 2-game. She's racking them up.
That's a resume, and not even 40 years old.
Yeah, Mike's going to shoot 280. He's going to catch up one world record. That was the thanks for slamming my table, Rob. Yeah, I know. It's annoying.
I had the D'Antonis jinx, though. I specifically asked John Friday night at Southwest. I said, when was the last time a D'Antonis did not make the cut? That there wasn't one of you. And he couldn't remember, so I should not have brought that up.
Yeah.
And even the Wells did well.
And the Well didn't make it either.
She's even maybe making some scratch cuts.
Right. Right. He's averaging a very stupid number on Mondays.
I think he had 56 going into Monday. I think he had 30.
Only 430.
That dropped his average.
It was funny because I made the comment, Billy Collins said, yeah, we're hoping to open Monday. Yeah, 430. I was like, it's good for everybody except for me.
Yeah. I mean, that's like we were looking at the Jeff Piles 164 season average record. His low set was in the 430s.
Yeah.
Of the whole season. He had like 7 consecutive 500s.
I had the pleasure of working with him 3 or 4 years ago, and I'll tell you that. That guy did incredible stories for me. Pleasure to talk with that guy.
No doubt about it.
I was lucky enough in my short adult career to bowl his tournament in Glen Burnie, and I threw a game-winning double against Chuck Hicks, and I threw a game-winning double, and the second one was an absolute nuke. And I gave Jeff Piles back there. He doesn't even know who I am, man. A little light, Nick. Shake that ball off. You're gonna go.
Absolute bomb by Hanley.
Well, that 205 still in play. Come on. Yeah.
And 5 years ago, here at Pinland, the semifinals, I believe it was 198.
Oh my goodness. Is there any established record out there for the highest losing score?
I don't know. I'm sure we can have some more players. He's got a great
On Monday night, I think a couple weeks ago, we had Matt, I think with a 207 and wound up losing. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that sucked because I was one of the last pairs to get done. I had 120 in the 7th and strike in the 8th. I look back at Colby, I'm like, so do I have a shot at high game? He's like, yeah, to go off the shit. Come on, I'm doing good. That's good for me. I was in the basement on Mondays. Good ball, Randy. Right, well, and it's the house, definitely, but it's also, it's just like, you get to look at all the names in the league, and it's like I know I'm not bad, but it's like, I need to keep up.
With no,
I mean, when you're going to 42 or 43, you're going to
No.
Yeah. With no disrespect whatsoever to the Pro League or any other league.
It's the most competitive
true
handicap
It is.
league.
It is.
It's the most competitive handicap league in the game, without a doubt. So yeah, it's just who can offense better. And sometimes, like, you'll bang on 9 spares all day, but if your opponent's throwing doubles and triples, you can't beat that.
We walked out many nights with 13, 20, and lost.
Oh yeah.
We're like, wow.
I mean, you also got Colby Magnoel the other week took a shot at the world record. And what's crazy is they lost again.
That's when Andrew Atlanta
192. Great ball there from Perry.
that was a flashback from Des and Andrew was so good. Andrew was so good. Probably about 10 years ago, maybe.
She's got her hands
Still playing games.
and she did a lot of that bowling just one day a week.
Yeah, I believe the winning score in that match, it was like 170 something average per game per person on the winning scores in that match. It was 494, I think it was the scratch score that Andrea's team shot.
Check out worldleagues.net.
Oh, that's fan. That is a fantastic website.
It is. Oh my goodness.
That guy's awesome. I went to him a couple years ago to do the Monday Night League. He used to do the Whitten major. They used to have these book that they would do every year. I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Whitten major. Great job.
I wish there was a way for us to do stuff like that in real time. On the tournaments. Like, I've talked to Steve Hoover about that too. Some of the metrics that he came up with, like clutch factor, which I know we use in the summer singles league. He's like, what is your average in the final 2 frames?
Yeah, he does a good job.
Nice ball, Randy. Another mark.
He does a really good job.
Yeah. The one night he was, or the one day he was, it might have been the Mount Airy Pro Tour. He was at home doing his metrics with our numbers while they were bowling, and then he was relaying them to us in the chat, which is kind of cool. So we were looking during qualifying. We were looking at the clutch factor of that pair and and then the next pair, like with their last 2 frames higher or lower than average. But yeah, if we did that a long enough period of time, we'd start to figure out, what is a typical pro bowler's average.
Right. The bigger the sample size, you can really look at that kind of thing.
Right. Or even stuff like single pin percentage, 2-pinner percentage, head pin hit percentage. I think one of the interesting metrics I like on World League is double percentage. Like, what is your chances of doubling when you strike? I think that's a pretty interesting one.
Some guys, it seems like it's 40 to 50%, but that's almost impossible. But it seems like
I believe mine is around 19% on Mondays. I think I'm probably higher than that on Wednesdays. And it's a role reversal. Last year I was at 40 on Mondays and 35 on Wednesdays, and this year it's like now 36 on Mondays, 39 or 40 on Wednesdays. It's kind of almost exactly.
you get a guy like Joey Sears, really more of a spare bowler, but it seems like when he does throw strikes,
they come
a lot of them in doubles.
Yeah. Oh boy, no. So John's in a bit of a hole now to Randy. Rob Hanley well out in front of Mike Steiner, but Mike's on a strike. Close game on the bottom. No one really pulling away with it yet, but Kerry's got a chance to double here. Wow, 7-10.
Yep. You tap into that better timing. That's usually when you string them together.
Right. Now, I ended up having the shot at the strike ball on Monday night. Of course, cut the 2-8 chase the whole place. But do you think, like, attitude-wise, is there anything that you would have rather had happen up to that point in your game? Like, would you have rather been on a bunch of opens or a double or a spare, or like any preference on that?
For me, not really, because if I've got those straight on, I forget everything I have.
Right.
I could have 16 or I could have a 4-bagger. I feel like you get up there, you're focused on that one ball. You're
Right.
thinking about it. For me, anyway, I'm thinking about what I have on that board.
Yeah. I just know, I haven't gotten picked for them often. I just know historically I end up getting them on the nights I'm not throwing the ball very well.
That's usually what it is.
You know,
I always figure out, like, the nights you need, like the games you need a more consistent. I feel like they had the Euro nights where you're struggling.
right.
Then on the nights where you're hurt, it's like,
Oh, yeah.
oh, you need a 20 bucks, no problem, I'm all great.
Yeah.
The nights where you're struggling, you go.
And then that single pin looks, microscopic at the other lane.
Oh, yeah. When you're breaking a bunch of singles, it's easier to make them. But when you're coming off of 3 or 4 splits and then you leave that single, it looks like it's 100 feet away.
Back a little bit. Rob Hanley's still at 16. Randy's about to open this game up against John. John's got time though. He's going to strike out a lot. Also, we have handicap in here that's not supposed to be in here. Let's get rid of that. This is a pro tour.
I was full with him last night, and this was the best. Last night was the best I've seen him.
We were just talking about him with that arm being one of the weakest swings you'll ever see.
And there's whenever he does
All right. Jinx it, Mike.
take it back.
We talked during our little pregame about, is there, with this house being a little unique compared to your typical duckpin bowling alley, is there any advantage in having experience here?
There definitely is. I don't think this is a house that you can go into.
And just average 140.
And just go good.
Right.
Everything is short. Feels like you get to the right side. Tell scores are right there.
Another strike for Barry.
It's also the
out on the lane. Yeah.
That messes with some people.
I said for me, it's an optical illusion.
I was talking about earlier with Walt when I was back when he first started here. He said he would actually hit that off of him.
Right. I've taught myself now to on the left lane. Surprisingly, the left lanes will trip me up more than the right. But I've actually taught myself to move left, like way left on the approach and go left to right. I remember right to left and shot, just to keep me like comfortable.
I know. I as much as I'm very inconsistent here, but I enjoy going here. It just has an old feel.
Oh yeah. I think
Definitely agree with that.
I think too. While we're pointing this out, it is the same conditions for everybody. So it's a matter of who can figure it out. There is no one person that it favors or benefits.
I know
Everyone has to work for it.
for me, a few years ago in here, I had a streak going where I made like 8 or 9 straight cuts here. What I would do here is like Mike alluded to, I would exaggerate my timing just to make sure that it was perfect. And it really worked for me for a while in here. I'm trying to get back there again.
I also think in general, the people that succeed here are people that can get it down early. Kind of like that. You can get some hops. Well, he's got time. It might be a later game, but DraftKings is happily taking the money. I had it at about plus 230 on the 205.
Did you parlay it?
No. Yeah, with I parlayed it with Kruger winning the star. They moving a pair to the right each game, so we can stay here. We don't have to move our game. I was worried you were skipping pairs or something. We have to move that around. Good. I appreciate you not making me work too hard, because I'm normally a one-dimensional Duckman Forever employee. I just talk. Strike for Tommy, first of the match.
I think we can bowl like we talk.
Oh yeah, you ain't kidding. I think that the funniest one is when I get people that call me, they're like, Nick, I think you're a better commentator than you are a bowler. And Kerry Matheson says, hey Tommy, I'll take that strike and raise you one. You want to find out if replay's working? Oh, look at that. Look at that nice pitch, 1-2.
She is in one kind of a groove.
So strike for Tommy, but a double for Carrie, so she is really pulling ahead now. We're not doing that. Find Mike. Steiner Senior has a chance here, down 16. They just ripped the middle. Rob went 6. Don't see that very often. He might come back with the 9-hitter. Oh no. Off the other side. That's a safety pitch.
Overcompensate a little bit there, but you can understand it with the Kent.
Also with Mike on the middle. So Mike's going to be open. He really went for it on the right there, didn't get it. So no harm, no foul here for Rob. 7. Steiner 112 through the 9th. Hanley with Wood takes 129. Rob needs just one mark in his home to lock up his first game. Randy Carter pretty much already has his first game locked up. Same thing as well on the bottom. Gary Maxson pretty much has her game locked up, although not mathematically finished. See what John Brown does here in the ninth. And that's been about cemented for John. Notes he can shoot now with 146.
This is early, and I don't want to jinx it, but what a story this would be if Carrie were to really do something in this division. And I'm not saying she's not a very capable bowler,
Right.
but this would be a great story if she were to come out of this division in some fashion.
I think it's very similar to the last event when is that November now? It's November. Where Connor, going 5-0 in that division, which had, a record tying set by Mark Pinland.
Almost going the distance.
Yeah, almost. I mean, he came with a box short.
You can have bowlers, in that high 120s, around 130 or so range, have a really good weekend. They're capable of winning a star.
Also, folks, I'm aware that cropping is a little off on the scoreboard. I might see in between games if I can get David to fix that. That cropping is a little off. That's not something I can fix. But it's only affecting the bottom match. I can tell you that Carrie is now, without Tommy doubling, keeping complete control. And she 9-counted on her double missed though. We're not the front counter. We're commentary. No, we're commentary. Find Mark. Carry 142 through 9. Tommy, I believe that was a spare there. Yes, it was. But that match is over. Carrie will be moving on. All these matches pretty much locked up. The only thing now is, Mike's time we need almost a triple.
Yeah.
If they were bowling a frame at a time, which they're not, Mike would need a double and 8 to put Robin on. A double at bare minimum. So he has to have the first one, and he's not going to get it. So Rob Hanley has moved to 1-0. Randy Farlow to 1-0, and Kerry Maxson to 1-0. The morning is still young. Ideally, you always want to get out of the gate with a win. That way, you're not playing from behind. Rob catches a strike. Bit of a disappointing first game here for Steiner Senior. I'll be around 120. Followed at 21.
A lot of times, though, the old timers start off a little slow early until they get a little loose.
Oh, sure.
Rob just adding the total here. Even though some of these matches are already over mathematically, you always want to still add to your total and
For seeding.
keep the momentum going for the next game too.
Any three-way ties for a spot go to total pinfall. Also, total pinfall is used as a tiebreaker after record for determining seeding. Which, we'll only do so much. Anyone on any given game can catch fire or not, but can get a first round bye. We're going to be down to the final 18 once this match play is finished. So there's going to be a few people that get a first round bye. Actually, a lot of people get a first round bye. I forgot. It's like the top 14 get a bye.
What do you prefer when you're in that spot? Would you rather have the ball?
Hey,
Would you rather keep bowling?
I would never have never made the bracket.
You just be glad to bowl.
Let me bowl. I don't care. If we would have swapped Randy and Steiner Green and Hanley and Farlow, that would have been a good match. Two of them. They would have both been right there. John covering a nice spare in the 9 or 10 to get some count back. Tommy a 9 count. Rob, watch me push on that table. Watch me push on that table. It rocks the whole thing. I don't want people telling me they're throwing up at home.
I was focused on not doing that at the beginning.
You know, Mike Manson's back here saying that you were going to shoot 205 the first game.
Yeah.
That's what he predicted.
I was
think
on
he
a
jinxed
roll, and then my buddy texted me from work. It's like, oh, we were on camera. And then I lost my focus. You see those 3-minute breaks? I blame Lewis.
Well, hey, Lewis, thanks for watching Duck Prince Forever, bud. Appreciate it. Happy birthday. So John, a nice 20 on the end there for 124. Gets a little bit of pinfall back. Still plenty of time to go 4-1. Someone who's more than capable of turning it on at a moment's notice. Tommy 9 spare. He's got a strong finish here in the last few boxes. 9 more.
And Tommy's looking a little more crisp towards the end of that game right there.
Yeah, he got his feet underneath him. 131.
Speaking of Tommy, where do the cookies rank for you? The Suitland cookies, where do they rank?
Oh, they're way up.
They have to be number one as far as bowling alleys. They have to be number one.
I enjoy them on the regular. I had Carrie's score wrong. That game actually got really close. She just shot a 7 box. She won by 6. I had her score wrong. Wow.
Oh, wow.
I had her score wrong. 137 to 131. Tommy made it close. I think he would have needed a double in the 10th. Put any kind of pressure on it. Yeah, he would have needed a double strike. But that's our first game. Wipe these off. I'll give you one final look. We'll call it out. Who knows? Hanley over Steiner, 147, 121. Farlow over Green, 150, 124. And Carrie Matheson, because both Mathesons are going today. Carrie Matheson over Osborne, 137, 131.
Do we have Corey also, or no Corey?
To be honest, I didn't look. But there's normally more than one Matheson around. Like there's normally more than one D'Antonis around. There's none today, which is unique to say the least.
I mean, if you think about it, there's no way they made plans for Sunday on a Pro Tour weekend. So what are they doing today?
The D'Antonises, I imagine, are at some sports bar. Shortland, not quite yet. They're probably still in bed. They're probably down in the living room right now watching Duck and the Scrabble with Sharon. And they'll probably hit Glory Days later, watch the Ravens. That's my guess. Matt Shelf to our left here, the pair to our left, that's on 7 and 8. You guys have been watching them off to the side this first round. They're getting ready. Let's finish up. I'll be moving on over here. Gotta be in game 2 there. See, Dave, I'm on my game.
Are they changing lanes that remind you of back in school when you change classes?
Oh, yeah. That's what it is. Our drop is a little too far. it down that way we could see it, but that's okay. It'll be fine. Alright. Chuck, you hold down the fort and we'll go get a sheet and get some names in.
Yep. Last night, JR was doing his own live stream.
I saw that. He had his phone up.
And every time, literally every frame that I watched, he marked. And I could only have so many people pass me yesterday, and he's on stream getting strike after strike.
I'm sure that was like
I can only have.
That was like watching Jaws.
Yes, I couldn't have 5 people pass me, and I'm like, well, there's one. Not that I was rooting against him. I can't root against anybody, but
so
that's not true. I can root against him.
Wayne Matheson, Barry Street first, then Matt and Stacy against JR Everett. And then we've got 1 versus 2.
That's such a dangerous bowler. If you make it look so easy.
I think this might be one of, I have to look around, it might be one of the strongest divisions, I think, overall.
Agreed, just as far as depth.
Yeah, I think none of these are gimme matches for any of these guys. These are all guys capable, and especially even in this house, all guys capable of shooting the big ball. I don't know if that's coming across from the stream or not. Noisy doors. By the way, speaking of donations, while we're getting started game 2 here, see that coffee cup on the bottom left corner of the screen, Chuck?
I do.
What that coffee cup does? Lets you support this lovely little hobby we have here at Duck Pins Forever. We call it a hobby. A podcast. But that's how we take donations from you guys. If you like what you're seeing, you want to see more, you want to see better, you want me to keep the score correctly, then pay me to do this job. Just kidding, don't pay me. We're not here for the money. If we were, if anyone in duck pin bowling was here for the money, we'd all be broke.
Absolutely.
Should probably spell Larry's name right too. See, that's another thing. You could donate to Duck Pins Forever and buy me a dictionary. Takes 10. I didn't take a look at records. Not super important yet. I think when it comes to game 4, I'll start collecting that just because that's the other stuff that's going to start to matter. Sure. We will be covering a different division every round, though. I was trying to look on the end if we might have a POA division the last game unless we move the camera.
These are all going to be really good matches. I'm excited to see the Jason Chris match here. Both of these guys are really smooth bowlers. They got really good ball for this particular house. Bowling with Jason will prove it. Let's see what he does to this place.
Nice shot, JR. See if we can get a replay to work on that. JR, a very unique approach. He slides very far back from the foul line, but nice conversion on the 6-pinner there.
Which you wonder if that gives him a big advantage here, just with the approach of being so short.
Well, he never fouls. He will never foul. I meant to ask him before, and I'll see if I get a chance today, how that came to be. Why doesn't he move closer? Well, I bowled with him and Jason in Pro League last week. Only one problem, the cropping on the scoreboard is a little off, so it's Jason's cover. I knew you could. I couldn't figure it out. Nor did I want to do something I'm not qualified to do.
What did you do your first game?
I had 128. I lost by 2.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
We were both getting unlucky breaks. He left 7-10 back-to-back and followed it up with a double. Oh, that's fine.
We're only close friends with Tommy Osborne, marking out to lose by 6.
Just close. It is with the fan.
That was with him marking out to
All right, this should be good.
my hero. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Duckpins forever himself, David Hughes.
Let me know if anything crashes.
All right. So far, we've been brilliant.
I had chat open over there.
They said it chat is like not doing it.
Yeah, that's good.
You sure?
Well, actually, just
Oh. Go, Dave. Sorry, folks. We'll get cut off here on score in a second. Oh, hi, chat. Ah. All right, let's say good morning to people. Hoover, good morning. We're talking about you. I'm glad you're here. Eric Button, good morning. Ellie Arch, good morning. Zach Attack, I know who you are. Good morning.
Richards?
Yeah. No, Buckley.
Okay.
Glenn Burn Bolt product. Jack Farrow, whoever you are, good morning. Thanks for interacting with us.
We have not been ignoring you. We did not know the chat was up.
No, now I know it's up. I had to refresh that page. But I'm glad you all are here. And Lane, no dice on the single. That's 2 missed singles in a row, actually. Very 8, 1, and 9 now. 27. And 2 10s on the bottom. Jason, Chris, and Wayne takes another 10. All right, we're good now. We are now caught up. I like the nice eye in the sky look we get here at Pinland. Also essential, but there's not a lot of room to put the camera here. Exactly. Bit tight on space, but this is one of the premier commentary setups that we get on the Pop Whitten tour.
Oh, it really is.
Not that they ever meant for this to be a commentary series, but it works out nicely. We're running our internet cable to the back room here. Painter's tape, and
You have to give it its
Careful around it.
proper name, though. It's the Mark Barons.
yes, the Barons commentary booth. Another great multi-pinner shot from JR. I don't know if you saw that. Made the bread line plus the 7-pin.
Hey, even like you alluded to, with JR standing in front mag is what he does, as long as it's consistent.
Oh no, yeah, it's whatever you do in this game, it's a matter of being able to repeat it consistently for results.
For me, though, it's hard enough to hit a pin 60 feet away. I'm not trying to add 5 feet to that.
No, I agree. Man.
So, no, it's a Roxas Cup. Here you go.
You know, I had the idea I want to interview him during one of these events as the fictional character Harvey Wallbanger. I think that'd be great. Yes, sir. Everyone's watching you make multi-pinners.
Just like you did live yesterday. And JR, if you did not know, he is a grill master. He posts some really good steaks.
Oh,
that
he
grills.
can throw down. Yeah. All right, an ugly 5-pin there for Chris Hunt, but a 5-pin nonetheless. Sauter does here in the second. Good ball. 5-pin as well. Those of you that are not too familiar with duck pin bowling, you might be familiar with traditional bowling. We're not going to call it regular bowling, the real bowling. Traditional bowling. Our most commonly left single pin in the duck pin game is actually the 5-pin, which for you 10-pin bowlers out there is going to sound very strange, but that's what happens when you get a 3.5-pound ball with no cover and no cord. You get a 3.5-pound rock.
For a lot of bowlers with turn on their ball, it's a completely different shot.
Yeah, and I think in general, you know, one of the hardest, when you're on the pocket as a duck pin bowler and you're being competitive, one of the hardest things to overcome when you're trying to strike is you're carrying the 5. But then some people will, when they're 5 pin, 5 pin, 5 pin, they'll try to overdo it, and then they'll start leaving, other.
You go the other way with it.
Yeah, you leave splits where sometimes, you gotta just be okay. You gotta be okay with leaving the 5 pin every now and again. Another duck concern. Another duck concern some of you guys might not be familiar with. Thomas Harvey. Hey, we're not talking about that, all right? That it was in the past. We don't talk about that 4-pound ball anymore. All right. Hey, I was young and stupid, but yes. Where was I going before that? Oh, Chuck.
About ripping and not ripping.
That can also be one of the toughest things to overcome when you know you're on the object. But sometimes you gotta take the 9 spurs as you get them, hope to strike. But sometimes if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If you're reliably breaking 9, 9 spares is still a great frame in this game. It's not imperative that you always strike. Like the 10 pin is based on strikes and misses.
But as far as ripping, on days that I'm doing that, I try to tell myself, I'm not good enough to keep doing this, but there are days that you are good enough to keep ripping, and those are the frustrating days.
And Stacy here on lane 9 could make Duck Pins Forever history if he makes this. We've had it made for a 10. And no one has ever made the 7-10 for a spare on Duck Pins Forever. Oh, JR found a head pin.
That means we're due.
Well, he's capable of it with the way he throws the ball. I'm not sure how much bounce he's going to get here at Pinland. Nope.
And he goes for his 10 pin first. Most right-handers, you'll see them go
Shoot
for the
7. And I, as someone who has never made it, but as a mechanic, I would recommend shooting the 7 pin towards the 10. I just think the geometry of the pit setup is a little more friendly for that. Tie game here on the bottom, spare fills for both.
And if anybody ever called their shot and said they're going to make the 7-10 and did it, that would be on par with Babe Ruth. There's no doubt about it.
Calling your shot.
Maybe even better.
Oh, watch out. Jason off the side for the head pin. I think where this house could be tougher for some people, I think Jason has had a pattern of excelling in houses that are tough. I know he loves bowling at Suitland. I know he's done well in the past at Lucky Street.
And even in the tougher years at Parkville, it's a fine house now, but in the tougher years, he was really good there.
And again, I think it's because he's not a power player. He can get some speed on the ball, but he's not known for just blasting them off the deck all the time. So I think he tends to keep the pins low, and it's a matter of spare shooting. I think that's why somebody like Scott Wogan is also super successful in tough houses.
Oh yeah, and I think if Jason, pulled back in the day when all the wood houses were around.
Oh, the rock houses.
He would have destroyed those houses.
Oh, the other thing I wanted to mention was Wayne's strike. Another duck pin term some people may not be familiar with. Chuck, could you explain for the viewers what reading the rulebook means?
Well, reading the rulebook is when you miss a single pin, it's almost inevitable that the next frame you're going to get a strike, and you basically thrown away a big count there.
Wayne going for the double.
And the rulebook is very real.
Yeah. Now, some would also argue that because Wayne's first 2 frames were both missed single pins, that he has to read the rulebook twice. And while there's no official, rule book of what to do on a missed spare, it's a term used to describe the. He misses another one. Just the act of throwing a good ball after making a mistake and wishing you could get, the extra count.
Well, if you did the math, Nick, if that was the thing, it would almost be worth it to miss the 2 to get the double.
Right.
Of course, there's no guarantee for that.
I'd also rather just, 4-9 spares. Wayne cleans up another 10. He's held the wood every time.
Yeah, I think it's
And
safer.
actually, that 3 pins in wood is giving him the lead.
Safer to take the Joey Sears, Scott Wilkins around and just make them.
Oh yeah. I think too, one of the things at this level, we're all capable of hitting object pins, but shooting a single is at least 90% mental, as far as I'm concerned. It doesn't matter what part of the pin you hit, you just got to hit it.
Physically, it's the highest percentage spare shot you'll have. And it's not
It
even
should be,
close.
yeah. Where sometimes you leave a 1-2-4, you'd rather shoot that, Another 7-10.
And just like strikes, making and missing singles can be streaky. I could go 10, 12 in a row. I can miss 4 or 5 straight.
JR misses his first spare of the match. This also, I think, could frustrate you sometimes. He's happy to have the lead right now, but how do you make a 6-pinner and a 5-pinner, and then you miss the 4-pinner? JR cleans up for 10. Matt Wood ball takes a 9. Tough break there. 2 7-10s in a row. He's down 16, 63-47. By the way, if you guys could let me know in the chat. Not that there's not much I can do about it, other than talk louder. Let me know if you guys can hear us okay. Just want to make sure that we sound all right. And if there's any of you that wish you could hear us less, well, let us know that too. We appreciate the constructive criticism. Well, don't be constructive, just criticize us. It's early in the morning.
Tough lead there for Jason. He looked like a better ball than that.
There's that right to left kind of just fades it in. Those light crossover hits can be a little troublesome sometimes at the center. Although there's not many places that a light crossover hit scores well.
True, you want that tight Brooklyn. That's my favorite hit when I can get the tight Brooklyn.
The tight crossover hit.
Problem is when you try to go for that, sometimes you run the risk of going 2-8.
Sure. I can actually tell you, not that you would be watching, but my older brother, who's living in England right now, only bowls 10-pin. He used to bowl duck pin, and he always said that he seemed to have better, he threw like me right to left, although I'm better at it than he was. But he always said that he felt like he carried better in duck pin than 1-2-5. He also at the time, I think he threw like 3-7, which is a bit of a lighter ball, so makes sense. He lost the patience.
I think in yesteryear, and I'm not saying that there aren't guys that throw some light ball that are really good bowlers, but I think you can get away with it more. Like the common bowlers could get away with it more and still score years and years ago. I think nowadays you have to have some ump on the ball. There'll be some decent.
Oh wow, we need a replay on that one, Chuck.
Goodness.
Another rulebook ball here for Wayne, and this was an ugly one. 9-10 last to go, 10 falls to the left. Ball we were away, Barry covered for a spare.
Very uncharacteristic for him to miss 3 like that anyway.
Right, but he's read the rulebook twice now. I can say that now that the viewers know what that means. And I do know based on the podcast, I don't know if you listen to the podcast David was on, but there are people out there that are actually getting into this now, but they don't know quite all the terminology yet. And for those of you that have bowled for decades around the Baltimore area, or you've watched duck pins forever since the beginning, you're probably used to what it means now, or what it means to edge mirror pin, or the Dave Jones shot, or stuff like that. But it's just part of what makes our game unique. 10-pin doesn't have this. 10-pin doesn't have the Dave Jones shot. Nope. And I'm sure if any serious 10-pin bowler left the Dave Jones, they'd probably quit. They'd probably throw their ball in the dumpster and drive home. Nice start here for JR. No strikes, but he's 4 for 5 on spares with this single. 73 plus at the half. And we are 4 for 4 so far this frame. Every bowler is marked. This bottom match here, Jason's enjoying an 11-pin lead, but he's down a hit. Solid 7-pin there.
I always thought it about the 15 frame mark. You know, you're in good rhythm.
Understood, yeah.
I always thought about the 15 frame mark. You're in good rhythm. You're
fully
loose
loose
as you're going
now.
to be. Your timing's come around, and you're about where you're going to be without, you know.
So we got a 3-pin match on the bottom. Jason off left on the 7-pin open frame. Chance now for Chris to cover this 2-4 and take the lead. And he's got it. So Chris is going to pull out in front now at the halfway point, and he's going to be the 5th person that's framed to mark. Jason, the only open. So up top, Wayne Anderson up 59-56, both bubbles on the hit. JR up 73-57, both on a spare. And Jason Sauter up 65-63, but Chris Hook up a hit. So, all relatively close so far. No double strikes. See if Wayne catches one here. No. Another announcer's jinx of a bowler.
7-8.
Yeah, 7-8. He's got 2 balls to count. I'm sure he'll take a nice 9 here.
At this juncture in the game, probably wise to focus on the wood still.
Oh, Barry really catching a great break there. Let's catch that one again on replay. Bit of a bouncing ball here. Can happen sometimes at Pinland, but the light hit carries the 5 and 10 together. So he goes 20 box. Wayne takes his wood.
When you leave a few pins on the deck like that, the pins can do some work for you.
So it's going to be Barry out in the lead now. The 10, 6 plus 3, 5, and Wayne with wood.
Let's get his wood. And sometimes it's, you know, in that situation like with Wayne there, he leaves the split, he does not want to leave the split, but that gives him a couple practice throws.
Every
you know,
single
just when you miss a few in a row, you're struggling a little bit, you get that, you know, you can use that to kind of get your confidence back for the next one.
JR quite didn't get up the hill. He plays very far left to right. Let's see, the motor just got done. The motor just popped up. I'm not sure.
This is a pretty conversion when it goes. I think he's got the ball for it.
You know, Mike, it's one of those things. It's unique to this center, and it's gonna reward people who lay the ball down. Simple as that. Strike Phil for Matt Stace is gonna pull him back into the match. JR cannot make I thought he was gonna make another fantastic multi-pinner, but open frame. That match is gonna pull up to single digits now. JR opts for the 7-pin on the wood ball. That's kind of interesting. 89-77, Matt and Stacy up a hit. We're going to replay that one. You see that? Watch to your right, folks, on lane 11. Watch this shot by Mike Steiner, Sr. Slides the middle rope. Off the wall, rolls the 3-pin out. Nice shot.
Duckman Magic-esque.
Yeah. Sparefield coming here for Chris. Assuming there's anything good, he will be taking the lead. Jason has just gone off the side for 8. Oh, that's pretty good. Wow. See, that's pretty good, Chuck? See, that's pretty great.
Good. What a smooth bowl for a guy that size to be that smooth.
Yeah, but it's again, like I said earlier, that the people that are taller in this game using that height to their advantage.
Sure. You know how to use that leverage.
Right. Now we say, you know, in this game that there is there's no barrier to competition. That, you know, all sizes, all shapes can be successful in this. Sure, but you can definitely say that having height or athleticism can be helpful. Yeah, that can be helpful.
Not having it doesn't necessarily hurt, but when you have it,
Right.
it definitely helps.
You still got to make the shots no matter what.
And there's deliveries that are just more aesthetically pleasing than others. That's just the way that it is.
Sure. I know mine is quite ugly. I have a very unique arm swing.
Well, you have the hybrid swing between the two games. But it's impressive for you to get it to work for both teams.
Right.
There's not many people that can do that.
Some nights it'll bug me how bad I bowl and duck, but if I'll go bowl 10 pin, I'll do fantastic. And of course, this is the one I actually care about. Tough count there for Barry on the strike, only 5. He does take the lead, but barely. He's up 81 to 78. Means one ball missing the 7th pin. Good wood shot there from Barry, 9 out. So 90 to 87 for 7. And not many sticks dropped in wood, not many marks either. 3 pins apart on even hits. Big frame here for Matt.
Some close matches, but nobody really loved the scoreboard up too much.
For a double? Wow. That is a reluctant 6 pin to say the least.
He actually put a little extra in.
Oh yeah, he got behind that one really good. JR, third ball for 5 pin. 1-3 crossover. Matt dead perfect there. Nice 20 bounce, pulling it back to a 2-pin match. And JR covers. 2-pin match. 97 to 99.
Chris has been fun to watch this year at Parkville. I bowl in the Thursday night Parkville League, and
That's like almost every other week.
Yeah.
We see a post on social media about how he's throwing a 200 or a 500.
Yes, yeah, I think he's like in the 146, 147 range, and we're past the mid-season, and he's still doing that.
That's phenomenal. See if Chris catches a double here. Huh? I thought I saw something pop up. Did he donate?
Yeah, Lenny.
Okay, thank you, Lenny. See, I told you, I thought when they donate, the coffee cup will like float up. I thought I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Lenny, thank you. Alright, 8 count for Chris Hook. He's going to pull ahead.
We both did the same thing on that.
Jason 10 out. And Chris 8 out. The score now 99-85. Chris Hook up 14. J.R. Everett is up 2. Barry Schreifer up 3. We got 2 really close matches and one that's still definitely within reach. 3 frames is plenty of time for either of them. Actually, any of these 6 bowlers, 3 frames to make up a lead one way or the other, plenty of time. Especially given how close the matches are. And I imagine at least one of these 2 on top is going to come down to the 10th frame.
Oh yeah, matches like this that are close. It's not even about shooting a double if you just convert your marks.
Very off the side there for the double handy, which is the 5-8-9 triangle and back.
What a ball.
Wayne Matheson coming roaring back there after the split last frame with 9 spare on 1 ball. That's his 9 spare on 1 ball. Hey, you've read all your rule books now. Hey, you've read all 3 rule books.
Like in baseball, you just want to be pitch efficient.
Right.
1 ball, it saves the body, it boosts the score up.
And unfortunately there, Barry just picked the double A. He picked 2 off of the 3. Left the 9 pin behind. Takes a 10 out. It's up 100 to 97, but now with Wayne on that strike, he's maybe trailing. So that lead has just shifted in Wayne's favor.
Momentum swing for sure in that game.
The key now for Wayne has not even a strike. Wayne just has to put another mark behind that. And he can about lock the game up.
But you know the mentality of our bowlers, though. He's thinking about that double.
Oh yeah, you want to catch the double and just leave nothing to chance. I would also say with the way he shot his singles this game, the last thing he wants to see is 9 off the deck.
I think sometimes, subconsciously, when you're missing singles, you almost try a little harder to get strikes just to get something going until you can get your rhythm back.
Sure.
Wayne's a good single shooter. Everybody goes through little periods. Everybody goes through little times where you struggle for a short period of time.
It's be a costly miss there from JR. Just crossed over on the 5-pin. Missed it again, 9 out. Got 117. So if Matt were to go 9 on 10 out, it would be a 1-pin game.
A good opportunity here for Matt. Your opponent hope is like that. You can breathe a little bit, go up there and throw your ball and see what happens.
Right. I think like the perfect thing for Matt here would be like 7 off the side. Like, you'd be down a few pins. You'd have the hit. You just need the mark. All right, interesting hit there. Leaves the check mark, but he makes the break. So if he makes this, he's down 4. Up ahead. Let's see. Bounces it in there and catches it on the 2-5 side. So
big conversion.
2 different lead swings there. Yeah, actually both of them were a lead swing. In the other direction. See what Chris Hope does now on his 14-pin lead. He leaves a
nasty 5-7-10.
Wasn't his best shot of the match though. So
this is makeable every now and again. What would you say the percentage? 5% for a good bowler?
Yeah, 5%. You gotta have good conditions down at the end to even have a chance.
You may see that once every 3 or 4 tournaments somebody make it.
Yes, Zach, I did. I didn't take the weekend off personally. I was doing a bit of a Sherman tinkering this weekend between 2 different centers. Jason has the 2-4. Big shot there. Wood ball for Chris. Misses both. 8 out.
Momentum swing again?
Yes, all 3 momentum swings there. Not lead changes yet. It's 107 to 95 plus. 12 pins apart. Jason on a hit. All of these matches still close. 5-7-10 last night at Southwest for a 10 box. I once picked the 5-7-10 up in Glen Burnie for an 8 box. True story. Wow. I had the 4-5-6-7-10. I hit the 5-7-10, left the 4-6. I actually caught it on camera.
That's impressive.
And Barry's fighting back here with an absolute bomb in the foundation. Now Wayne's got something to think about here. It's interesting, with Barry going first. Wayne's got that thought in his head, I gotta catch a mark here. See if he can catch a double. And he does.
Wow.
5 off the wall, doesn't have to shoot a single. 2 9 spares, he says.
Humongous, especially with Barry striking there in the 9th.
Yeah, that puts him in solid control now. Up 7 and a hit. That's a phenomenal answer. No better way to set up the 10th than on a double. See, JR up 4 here, down a hit. Good ball. Crosses over light. Leaves a 2-8 double wood. Tough shot.
See, that's a pro. The guy misses 3 singles. He said, well, let's just do better and do strikes.
Right.
That's a pro.
Fast 8. Pat leaves a 4-7. Takes the lead. 121-117. JR with the tougher of the 2 pinners. See if he can chop it back. Got a chance. Doesn't quite get there.
I feel like that's a tough shot for his ball.
And Matt covers. Big spare in the ninth there for Matt and Stacy. He's going to pull ahead in the match. JR took 9 out for 126. So it's now 5 pins and a hit for Matt and Stacy. Big ball for Jason here in the ninth. On a spare in the 8th, down 12. Good ball, make that down 3 as he counts 9, leaves the 10 pin. 107, 104.
Good fun bowling with Jason. He doesn't leave the 10 pin a lot.
Chris Light on the 1-3 leaves a tough shot here. He's got the 2-4-7 plus the 8 pin behind it. Oh, just has it.
Coat of paint.
Coat of oil or dirt or polish on the ball. He'll take it. Now kind of puts Chris on the conversion. Jason 114 plus through the ninth. Chris Hook shooting the 2-4-7-8. Yes,
and he trips it out.
Shot off the wall.
I didn't see the back end on that one. I thought he just had
I said he had a sleeper back there. Watch it off the wall. Played it in the correct spot. You got to catch the 2-pin heavy on the right side.
And see, that's revs.
Yeah.
That's revs. That
No.
you throw the flatter ball, but you get it there. Probably doesn't take that
finish.
back.
No, you got to have the finish on the ball to get the pins to mix right. All right, Lane Matson now up on lane number 10, working on a double. Oh, my.
Second time.
7-8. The match isn't over yet. Not over yet. This Lane
Second ball here becomes
Lane
big.
right now at 141. Barry could shoot 140 with a 20 box. He has to strike here.
And that'll finish that.
That will do it. Very close. This could be a very close finish, though. Had Wayne gotten one less there, he would have been in trouble. 9 count. Make sure my math is correct. Yeah, might have make sure I matched the scoreboard up there. Don't want a repeat of what I did to Carey last game. 9 count for Barry. So it's going to separate here a little bit at the 10th frame, but it was 7 pins apart going into the 10th.
JR is going to need a mark, but we're going to have a dandy finish here between Jason and Chris.
Oh, yeah. Odds are Jason is going to need a mark. Odds are. Unless Chris rips or chops something real ugly. And 9 out for Barry. The final score up top is a 143 to 128. 15 pins, but it was a lot closer match than that. The double was the decider. Very, very ugly there. 10 count. Actually, I'm not going to catch a replay. I want to catch JR's shot. That about does it. JR's going to need a strike here to have any chance. Actually, it doesn't matter. Oh, it's not going to. Good thing you didn't need that. My goodness.
Ferocious
8-10.
How often do you see the 8-10? It's not very often.
On a crossover 1-3 hit.
I feel like when you do see it, though, it's usually from a lefty.
How you doing? What's your record?
2-0 right now. Barely 1%.
What's your total? Oh.
Hey, you have the bragging rights for the family today.
Yeah. You're the only one of
Your cousin,
the Green D'Antonis conglomerate.
your cousin, your aunt, your uncle. You got bragging rights, so you need to talk that up.
I'm only in POA though.
That's fine.
But you're here.
A win's a win. Keep it going, sir.
I like the humbleness, though. You know, funny POA. I like the humbleness. There's no shame in PO. This tournament for everybody. There's no shame in it.
Right. Here we go, Jason. Oh no. Needed a big count there and only catches 5.
Especially with Chris. Let's see what he does.
Oh,
Even worse.
boy. Tied. It's tied.
You take it.
Oh my goodness. It's tied at 119. Jason, nothing on the second ball. Oh boy, this is a tighter than you can imagine. By the way, if they end up tied, it goes to a 2-frame roll-off. There is no ties on top with Chris at the 8-pinner. He's off. Oh my goodness.
Is he going to get a...
Almost. Okay. Jason has to get at least 4 here. And he chases the hole. That's it. 5 on 5 out. He loses it. Yeah, we just a little bit of a tail biter here. 5 count, 2 count, tied the game. Oh no. No, you won. That's good.
Good word.
One.
Strikes out
What was your score? Oh, good. So, recap there. Wayne Matheson over Barry Schrieffer, 143-128. Matt Anastasian over J.R. Everett, 159-135. Jason Sauter over, Chris Hook over Jason Sauter, 129-124. And a back and forth there at the bottom.
Oh, there was. Well, the good thing with this is even though you're getting a different group every time, everybody's you're going to get great bowlers in every group.
Right, I believe the final game we're going to get POA difference. The math on that.
Got the defense working. He's the
had,
Ravens today.
He's had 199 shot against him. That's incredible.
He's the Ravens today. Let's keep it on the ground and play some defense.
Yeah, all right, let's switch this over to game 3 before I forget. Actually, let's do this first.
We got a first look at Matt Kruger today.
Oh no, we got a Brooks Kruger match. All caps. That sounded like it's right, the solid sound. Surprise. It's fine, your son will be proud.
We got the 5-second rule. Not the 5-second rule, the what do you call it? The radio
delay.
Yeah, the delay.
Except we don't have a bleeper yet.
With Barlow, you had to have the 1 second. I would say pound for pound the most accomplished wrong foot bowler.
Oh, definitely. Oh, and they have the records on it.
Oh, it made it look easy.
What did they make?
It look easy. It looks like that was the 5-9 towel.
Let's see. Oh, I didn't see it. Oh well.
Yes, it was.
5, 9, 10.
most of us long foot bowlers, we kind of lumber up there. Gary just smoothly walks up.
Hey Matt, what's your record? Thank you. I don't need the pinfall. I just need the.
I'm sure that's pretty high. You never know though.
I saw he was getting ripped off a lot on the right lane last game. I was kind of looking over there a few times. Oh, Rob's stuff. Get it quietly. I've never seen him before.
Yeah, I see him around the tour and stuff.
Right. I've never seen him in league. Maybe like a Western, Maryland, Hagerstown.
You do have some bowlers come out from like dual and private places.
I think it's nice for them that they get one stop a year at dual lanes.
That's a high scoring place.
Yeah, they're also they're treated as some good scores out there. This is a strong pair as well. 5 out of 6 marks out to shoot. 4 spares and a strike. They're coming for the 10 knocks. I mean, this right here is a good match. Matt Kruger, Walt Brooks. One of the winningest bowlers on all time in the Cock Whitten, and then I think arguably, although not much debate, I think Matt Kruger has to be the bowler of the 2020s so far. I mean, yes. Colby, I think Colby's up there. And without a doubt, Matt has to be the bowler of the 2020s.
Three in the middle.
3 counts, Walt. Walt left the double wood and converts it. Nice shot.
Always saw it with Matt there. It was about the hat. I think that hat has magical power.
Oh, there's something in that hat. Has to be. Put the hat on, you average 150.
Second free from Walt was brought to you by Twisted Tea.
I'm sure he's got a few. Tough frame there. 3 on, 7 out, ends up at 20. Javier, thankfully on a strike, he makes the worst sounding duckpin bowling. Touch the 1-5-15 out.
Cold bucket of water when that happens.
Yeah. Spare fill for Gary. Nice one, 9 count. Robert sweep across the back, 7.
Rob's another one of these guys. Pretty amazing how well he's able to bowl, only bowling on limited events. Bowling maybe once a month or so.
Right. I couldn't do that.
I feel like I have to bowl several times a week just to maintain the time.
Oh, yeah. Gary ahead early, 28-26. JD, good idea. Come on back. The original yes, John. There have been many.
That was the first. Good name to have if you're a duck pin bowler, John. Second only to Mark.
Yeah, or Matt. That's not a bad one. A nice pitch there from Ben Cummins. Let's watch that one again. Starts a little on the left side of the approach, fades into the 1-3. No doubter.
You can tell that he knew it by his body language.
Oh yeah, he knew it.
That's one thing similar in both 10 pins and duck pins. When you throw a great ball like that, you know when it leaves your hand.
Right. Although in 10 pins you have a little more, even still a little more confidence in this first strike. Or you have that feeling a lot more often at least, that you know it's good. Only 2 marks there, that frame for the pair. A spare for Walt Brooks, a strike for Ben Cummins. There's a spare kill for Walt. Through the middle for 6.
If you watch Walt's footwork, it's some of the best footwork in the game. Those steps are so close together, so precise, and just in concert.
See if Matt can get back on the course here after that tough frame. Off the side for 5. 1-2-8 in the middle, 6-10 on the right. Oh, nice shot.
Made it look easy.
Catches the 2-4 and gives it the squeeze off the wall.
That's why Walt is also a great 5-pin bowler. The way he sets it down like that.
5-pin, not to discredit the people that bowl it, it's a simple game, but it's then the challenge of being extraordinarily consistent. You have to find the side of the head pin and beat on it all day long.
Well, that's why you see a lot of those guys. They come down and they do ducks and they're really precise.
Yeah, but that game you have to strike. You can't just, you can't just 12 and 13 spare your way through the day and expect to score well. You gotta strike strikes.
Well, you notice with some of these guys, especially Walt, when he does those events, he'll come down and he'll be ready for 3 or 4 weeks.
Oh yeah. But they bowl a lot of games too. They end up throwing less shots overall because there's more strikes, but they do bowl a lot of games. Open frames for both Rob and Gary in third. Rob with a 9 out. Gary 9 out.
So a little bit of a slow start really in all 3 matches. The Rob and Gary match is big from the standpoint that you're not going to be able to go.
That's a lose. That's a lose.
0-3, you're done. Yes.
Yeah, you're done. Good break there for Mike, 7-pin. Did miss a single last frame. Ben down 9, chance to double. Of course, still very early in the match. Don't see that very often. Leaves the bucket. Or the diamond, some people will call it. 3-5-6 triangle with the 9 in back. Not an easy shot either. Mike dead solid on that single. Just off 7 count. They're trailing now. By at least 2. Down 5 and a hit. Again, only 2 marks that time for the pair. Dried out pair after the first frame. Kruger on lane 9 off the side again. Don't see that very often.
It's going to come down to who can get hot.
Yeah. Well, Walt's the only one all marked so far. All spares. And put a strike on top of it. Not bad. 54-3-3, strike up in the 4th. Already out to a 24-pin lead. Yes. Proud sponsor.
Well, it's going to be up 24 plus at a minimum here. Not that you ever count Matt out. That guy can throw strikes with the best of them. But Walt just keeps marking here. It's going to put him in the driver's seat.
Without the front counter. Mark. You have to find it. As we were out of the pregame show, we warned you. We're going to be asked to be the front desk a lot.
What would your price be?
I'm not cheap. I understand the supply and demand problem there is in the world of duck pin bowling mechanics.
They said they'll give you a 10% commission on birthday parties on Pop Whitten weekends.
Which is no birthday party. Gary is third consecutive 9 box, 46 through the 4th. Rob Yao 45 plus, so he'll take the lead there. Kobo, as Mike Koleski is referred to. Kobo is up 5 pins and a spare.
So when you watch
10 pins there.
When you watch Kobo's delivery, who do you see? I'm going to tell you who I see. It's a current bowler, and he's here today.
He's here today.
You may not see it. I see it.
Go ahead, who?
Rob Handy.
Yeah.
Very similar.
I was going to say Eric Wank.
That's another close one.
Although Eric's got a little more backup on the ball.
Both of them have the shoulder turn. They come out a little bit, then they come back in.
Yep.
Similar ball speed. Similar skill.
Nice 10 box there for Mike. 5 on 10 out. He'll have at least a 10-pin lead. Will actually be 11. 54-43. Again, only 2 marks.
As early as this feels like a must mark here for Matt Kruger.
Yeah. Well, if Walt catches a double here, he really opens the game up. Nice amount of heroes this morning. That drops 9. Walt right there. No 5 pin.
9.5.
Yeah. Pretty sure nothing. He is not mad right now at all about 9 spare. Matt gets on the board. Again. It was like he never marked though with the tough count he had. 50 plus through 5. Walt covers his 5 pins, so he is 74 in the 4th. Spare up in the 5th. Strong start.
Walt's like a pit bull when he gets a lead on you.
Oh yeah.
Once he locks those jaws in.
Alright, if there's a quick break out there, I need to ask a quick question for everyone in chat. If if you have noticed any audio lag on the feed, post up in chat. I noticed it in a couple past videos I did, but I didn't notice it when I tested it back at home yesterday. So if you notice it, let me know so in the future I can do something. Because it bugs the hell out of me.
I get it if I try to listen to it in my car, but that's good.
Oh, yeah. It's either the wireless or the camera. And if I know what it is, I can actually fix it.
Right.
I can put in a lag. I can put in a lag in the video. But if I don't know where it is, I can't fix it.
That is correct. Thank you. Our Lord and Savior, David Hughes. Pin lead up top for Milton Brooks. Currently a 19-pin lead. No, I'm wrong. 9-pin lead. 9-pin lead for Raphael and a 11-pin lead.
Oh, with the takeout. Good ball.
I didn't know the 2-pin. Mr. Cummins gets back on the board for striking the 5th. See if Bobo can answer. Looks good. Oh, watch out.
That was snazzy. Strikes come in all different forms, shapes, and sizes. As long as they fall. Did not need that there.
7 count, Matt Kruger.
He almost needs to give this a whirl here.
Jeez. Spare Phil for a wall, and he's locked in. Dropped 9, 93 at the half with no.
I think he has to give this. He's got to give this a whirl here. That's his only shot. Tries to play it off the wall.
Smart play.
Yep. You're on your lead, you're having a tough time, you know, you go for your wood. And in a match like this where it's one-on-one, you have to go for things sometimes.
Now 103 plus to 64. For the double on 10. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Textbook 5 off the wall shot there.
Those 2 stars on Rob's back are no fluke.
Yeah. And Gary's got his 2-pinner. So matching marks there, but Rob's still going to continue to pull ahead. Up 19 now and a hit. 2 strikes here on the bottom. Mike Kowalewski up 11. Mike first to catch his double. And did not like it at all when he let it go. Leaves the left side bread line, 1-2-4-7, plus the 9-pin and back.
That was a big mark for Gary. Gary needed it.
See what Ben does here. Heavy 3-4-7. Seven count for Mike on the strike. And see if Ben goes for the shot here. He does. And takes the 3-4 off, leaves the 7. Wow. Great attempt. Kobo cleans up for a 10, 81. And a 9-out. Ben Cummins, 71. So he pulls back 1 pin there. It's now a 10-pin game.
Long way to go in that match.
Still plenty of time there either way.
We have a pretty close 1-1 that's starting to get out of hand, and one semi.
I would say the match up top is at home. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Walt's going to win. We don't have walkie-talkie. Look for Mark. Oh no. 2-8 chop from Matt there. And another mark here from Walton, that's about it. Well, it's still going to be up to fly.
If ever you could afford a miss,
that was the time. Especially with Matt listening.
This is depending on what the bottom match. How the bottom match goes, this is going to put Wall in a really good position to be in the driver's seat of the division.
Yeah, I mean, he'd almost be able to lock a spot up with a win here.
But at the same time, this does not eliminate Matt Kruger by any means.
Nope. Spare fill for Gary. Great ball, solid fork. Big shot here for Riley's up 19 going into this frame. He's on a double. Solid 6.
That's a good count. This almost puts this as a must make now for Gary.
Yeah. And he's got it.
No problem.
Pulls ahead even further now. He's up 29, 114 to 85.
When you're in match play, you try your best not to let the other bowler influence the way you bowl. They call it bowling your game, but we're human. It is not always easy when you look on the other side and somebody has a triple against you.
Oh, sure. Heavy hit there from Ben Cummins. Mixes him up to leave just a 6-pin. Looking to catch a mark here down 10. Still got 4 frames. We're looking at an opportunity for Provo. See if Provo gives him one. Oh, wow. Pocket. 1-3 pocket hit. Looks solid. Left to 5-10. Ben covers. Big shot there.
I feel like when you kind of have the left or right thing like Cabo has, I think you run the risk of having shots like that once in a while. I think you have to hit a bigger part of the pocket a lot of times when you're on the 1-3 side.
Right. Takes a 9. 90 to 81 plus. 9 pins down a hit. It's going to be a close one. 50 pin difference up top. Ball off the side for 6. 1, 2, 4, and 10. I understand he's got some kids. He's got some kids and grandkids watching. So you guys are watching down in the Brooklyn area. Hello. Thanks for watching.
Speaking of the kids, we're going to be broadcasting the Parkville Youth Challenge.
Yeah.
What's the date on that, Nick?
January 29th. Be there. We're going to keep reminding you the rest of the month. Good attempt there from Walt. Yes. making history. First ever Youth Upton Bowling Tournament live on television. Never been done. We're looking forward to it. I think, although the scores won't be as high, I think those tournaments are just as important as you know, these. You know, that's the future of our game. So it'll be a nice way to showcase them. And I know we've got plenty of youth bowlers that watch Duckman's River. I'm sure it's something they're excited about.
They can tell their friends, their grandparents. And
I'm hoping we're gonna have a large audience. You know, get the relatives on, your friends on. Hey, you know, I'm gonna be bowling live on TV this weekend. You should watch.
there'll be a link. It'll be shareable.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Another strike for Robiel. Rob, I'll just throw it out there for fun. Rob could max out at 214. Oh no. Gary through the middle. That two. It was two.
For this game for Gary, and really for the entire day, that's devastating.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna have a tight match here at the bottom too. And Mike has just cut the 29 out on this first ball. Yeah, another one similar in style is Barry Schreifer and Justin Stewart.
Yes.
Although I think arguably Barry is a little better. No disrespect, Justin, if you're watching. Love you, bud. Gary and 9 out. And Ben on his spare, a rock solid 9 drop, so a tie game.
Of course, the list of people up there with Barry is relatively short.
Yes, short list. 9 out. Bolas and 99 in the 8th. Ben.
Very much a
I'm
mix.
sorry, that was the last one.
Very much.
Oh my goodness.
Backdoor strike.
No.
The dreaded backdoor.
On a
Dreaded by
spare.
opponents only.
On a spare to take the lead and a hit. Turns his back. Oh, whoops. I'm sorry. What with his expert analysis. Hop, skip, and jump. I like that.
You need breaks though in this game. The path to any start, I guarantee you, either in qualifying or in your 5 games, there were some breaks in there.
Officially over. That is the whole wood for 100, which I can't believe we're saying that. And Walt, by the way, Walt's pulling a good game here. Remember, Walt had 199 for 2 shot against him. It's very possible he has maybe 299. That would be the mark to have 300 shot against him. That would be amazing. Ridiculous. Talk about defense. Walt takes 8 out, who cares? 140 down.
And defense against a high-powered offense.
Yeah. After a decent ball this game, he's been missing a bunch of spares since he got the break. Yeah.
If you're mad here, you just want to kind of regroup and get something going into the next game. You're still alive.
Oh yeah, definitely. Quite a double there.
You know, especially if Cabo loses this match, especially, you know, that really keeps him. You get 2, 3, and know is it gets a little hairy for everybody else. But if Cabo were to drop the 2 and 1, it's wide open. And even Rob Yao could make.
Yeah, he's gonna have a high total if it comes down to that. I'm not sure what his first 2 were, but he's putting up a big number here. He can shoot 190. Even a mark, high count mark, puts him at around 180. Big shot here for Ben. Heavy hit, 3-6-10 on the right, 4 on the left. He has the lead though.
Has the benefit of the count being on a strike.
Leaves 9 off the deck for Kobo, leaves a 4-point.
That was the best ball that he's thrown this game.
Look at that single, looks pretty small right now. He's going to win this. Ben counts 8, puts him at 10. 109.99. The tough, big shot here, tough wood shot left. Big ball here for Kobo. And perfect. Ben takes 1. Score there at the bottom, headed to the 10. Ben comes 118. Mike Kowaleski 109 plus a spare.
Virtually even.
Virtually even. The other 2 are runaways. I can tell you with confidence, with all the games that Matt Ritter has rolled on Duck River, this is the lowest.
Yes. This is a spot, though, you can almost experiment a little bit and try to find something going into the next game.
Right.
Maybe try a different line or something.
Oh boy. Matt needs to make this for 100. And Walt has officially now had under 300 for the free shot against him. That's incredible. Couldn't ask for an easier path to 3-0 than that.
Walt will be the first one to tell you.
Yeah. Oh, thank goodness he made it. All right. A nice round number from that Kruger, 100.
He's human. I didn't think so, but he's human. Like you said, it's not like he was up there, blowing by singles. He just didn't get the breaks.
Right.
And people watching that are more familiar with the 10-pin game, that's pretty common for a really good bowler to throw a low score like that, like a 100 game. You're not going to see a professional 10-pin bowler throw a game like that because it's a different game. But that can happen even to the best in duck pins.
Walt finishing on he's letting it spin. I appreciate him letting it spin. 159 to 100.
Top trick kind of appreciated it too.
They're gonna get me beat up.
I don't know, that was too easy.
Well, I love it. We'll talk off air.
Love the place.
I put a 9 count in for Rob before he even got it. That's hilarious. I didn't even mean to do that. And another example where if Gary and
99 against you.
we were just talking about how could you not win? Never mind, you didn't even need 159. You shot 111. That's nuts.
So for 3 games, 20 above the house, the duck pin record of 279.
Yeah.
For 3 games.
Yeah. And 279 was shot in a single game, but when you're throwing a lot of strikes in a row, 30s add up pretty fast. Rob Yao goes 9 spare, 8 count, nice 181. That's our high game of the stream today. doesn't work to the back. You got to find Rock. Sorry, we're live right now. We're not doing that.
You almost feel like though one of these games somebody's just going to explode against Walt. He's going to have a game today where somebody just goes nuts.
Final score there for Gary was 119. Ben is waiting on a reset. Although off the side, 7. So down 2. 118, 116. So he's going to need to make this. Oh, goodness.
Around it.
Might have been in front of it even. That's a horrible break.
Especially in that spot.
Now Ben Cummins will need 9 for the win, and he's got it.
Fast 9 too.
If he misses it twice, he's still there. He would shoot 120. Oh, Ben struck. I'm sorry, Ben struck. How did I not notice that? I thought he just was waiting on a reset before. Never mind. Oh man, I butchered another one.
It was unfortunate there.
138 to 126.
You had the backdoor strike from Ben, then you had the legitimate strike, and then Cabo standing in that 3-pointer. Pretty unfortunate.
Yeah. Ended up not being a difference maker. I hadn't seen it Ben already struck.
No, I didn't either.
So it ended up not mattering. Yep. Thank you, Eric. All right, so let's read off the scores here for Game 3. Walt Brooks 159 over Matt Kruger 100. Rob Yao over Gary McKenzie 181, 119. And Ben Cummins over Mike Kowaleski 138, 126. Walt now the only 3-0 in the division. And Mike Kowaleski the only 2-1. So that is going to be interesting. Got an 0-3, a 2-1, a 3-0, 3-1-2. So that'll be an interesting division. I'm not sure how that'll play out, but I guess we'll find out later which one to make the bracket. I'm sure Walt will be in.
But other than Walt, the standout was Rob there as far as the momentum going forward here. Even though Cabo's 2-1. Does Rob still have the bowl Cabo?
That I don't know.
Well, that's a big factor too.
Yeah, it depends on who has to bowl who. And remember, in Pop Whitten, head-to-head results are the tiebreaker.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Even though he's 1-2, Rob can still control his own distance.
They've still got a
destiny if he had the bowl.
I'm going to go to the garage.
Eric, somehow we missed that strike somehow. We're sitting here jabbering. So the next group that's going to be coming on to our lanes, looks like we got Scott Wogemuth coming on. David Hughes, who is the mastermind behind this whole entire thing. John Huber. Looks like Sean Martinelli. I think we're going to finish up with a POA group.
time. Oh. No. There are your matches. Got that all figured out.
Want records?
Not essential. Okay, that's good to know.
John and Sean are following each other.
Oh, that's fine.
I think everyone else is.
Good start from Xander. Right in the floor.
Twisted on for today the hard Coca-Cola.
Hard Coca-Cola. That's waking up now.
I think since he's going to be bowling in front of us on camera here, we had to give David a nickname here. What do you think?
I put it in here before. David D4E Hughes.
There we go.
Let's do that.
Especially if he's going to be on camera.
That's better. That is an opening spare for Huber. Yes, it is.
we can learn a lesson, you and I, because David was comfortably in. There was no.
Oh yeah, he's in by flight.
Because you and I, 10:30 at night on a Saturday, refreshed for what we know it's going to be.
Right.
But he was comfortably in. I said to Brandon last night, I was refreshed at about 10:30.
I'm not on camera. I can do that.
Well, John Huber wasn't he the high qualifier, and am I wrong about that?
I actually don't know. He might have been.
I think he was high qualifier.
Solid start there for Mr. D4E.
But at least he came to the correct bowling.
Yes, he was high qualifier with 935. High game was 181. Mark, yeah. Mark. And good start for David Hughes.
Because there was an event. He did not come to the correct bowling.
Oh, yeah.
So at least he made it in.
That's the nice thing right now at the Pro League with how close together the two centers are. If you go to the wrong center, you're not far away. And if we go to like next year, we're talking about maybe on this phone, that's 100.
I think we need to come up with a better strategy. So take the top 3 bowlers and have Connor Wiener drive it. We'll be good.
Oh, that's messed up. Opening the coveted opening double. Xander Beto. Wave high to the relatives. I'm sure they're watching. Spare for Justin Anderson in second frame. How are we doing so far? Doing okay? Good.
I don't know if you were here for part of the pregame show where I warned everyone. By the way, you're going to have multiple times today where people think we're the front counter.
Okay. It's probably about a dozen times. Great.
We could put the tip jar out there.
Yeah. Give me $1, I'll call it back.
Oh, the one-way glass?
Yeah. Depends on how much Lanny Anderson donated earlier. We might have had that. We might have that in the budget. Good ball there from John Huber, $20.
That's a good start.
Yeah, $2.99 for 3 against him.
300.
No way you can lose.
What we were saying, so 20 above the world record for 3 games for the single game.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot there for Sean. We saw, especially with the 7 on this lane, we saw someone leave the bucket earlier. I'm not sure who it was. Somebody though on the right lane left the bucket.
All the averages.
Yeah, and this is David's first appearance today on camera, and he doesn't have an easy opponent. He's got a bowl, Mr. Hall of Famer.
It's amazing.
Right. We were saying that earlier about Steiner Sr., that neither of them throw the ball the exact same that they did 30 years ago, yet they're still both competitive.
This guy's like a surgeon.
Just doesn't miss.
21 miles an hour, but he puts it exactly where he wants. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Easter instead of that he had second and 9.
Oh, the 2066? Yeah.
That'll never be touched.
I mean, it was a big deal this past Eastern when Colby had a block where he shot 1,000. That was a big deal, and he Scott did it twice. a strange way, David caught a break there. Scott missed his single. He's only down 4.
There's a lot of great ball speeds in this game, and they all can work.
Right.
So my Monday teammate is Larry Lipka, who throws the slower ball as you can throw. So we had Andrew Buckingham sub for him, who throws the ball about 17 miles an hour faster than those.
Yeah, you have Xander and Scott that are very similar lines to the pocket, where Xander doesn't, not quite cover the speed. See if he touches a very rare open triple. I just want to do it for one.
So consistent. Great competitive, great guy. Definitely enjoys bowling with players.
Maybe 7-10-9.
Maybe the 9 down 7.
What the heck?
Just to get there for like a season is a great accomplishment. For a season.
Did it for 2.5 decades.
Only different houses?
Yeah.
To keep evolving too, to be that age and while condition change, your body changes, you get older.
They also came from a time where 1200 in a curve tour, and then they get you to miss the cut.
Yeah.
Good.
You can still bowl well.
Well, I know the one that we all get to see all the time on Mondays that amazes me is Bob King. Bob's 80. 80 years old, he's averaging well into the 130s. And in his mid-70s, he was carrying near 140, which is just absurd. The fact also that when he was 78, I could draft him in the Pro League, and because it was his first year in the Pro League, he could have been a 78-year-old Rookie of the Year. Just a walking contradiction. Another bucket. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's Huber with a double. He's out the gate strong, spare double.
Really consistent.
Oh! What the heck was that? How did he make that?
And to set the ball down and generate what he's still able to generate because the mechanics are good.
Yeah. I wish I could dump it at the foul line, score that well.
You're not supposed to make fun of the competitors, you know? And why do you remove Teeny from our league?
Hey, you're not supposed to make fun of the commentary, though.
But you came to the right bowling alley today, so that's a start.
You go home for this aggravation, I'll make fun of right now. Drop that.
Yeah, he got it about 6 inches past.
Yeah, but there's been some good drop ball bowls. Callahan's one, dropped it, buddy. Great bowl.
That fucking man. I don't even know if he hits the approach. He hits the approach sometimes. 3-stepper. Still averages 100 a lot. Not approach one. I know the one time he shot like an 860 for a pop hook in Mount Airy, and he was on the side. He was living on the side all day long.
One of the great debuts too. And he, I think his first one was up at Dual, and tore that place up.
Yeah, I know he had early on he had a second place at Johnson's. He finished second to Matt and Stacy, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, your youth career too.
Yeah. I was glad when he left though. Gave me a chance to win some stuff. Xander up that strong double start is only up 2 pins. It's through the middle again.
Speaking of Xander, we're going to give out a little shout out to Colton Goo, who is recovering from surgery. So if you're watching, Colton, get well soon. Need you for February, buddy.
What was the surgery for?
I'm not really sure.
That's not good.
I mean, he sounds like he's fine.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
I know he had an unreal start to the year at school. I think he was like a couple weeks into that, he went 160. That sucks that column down there is in the way. Otherwise, we'd have a view of the pins, but here we go. No, not quite. 2 pin, 5 pin, one of those. And that is 89 in the third frame. And Huber's triple. Oh boy. 2 pinner? 2-5? Yeah. John Huber is
Big
spare triple out the gate.
Big start for John.
Of course, there's no camera. That's a camera. Right through the middle for Sean. He's open. She's a saint, really.
Mike, we had the dream spouse match in the WWE. You and Jill against the Clippers. That would be one hell of a match.
I wanted to see something with them. Those two pairs, the Klingelhoffers and the D'Antonises. There could be a good tournament made out of that, or some kind of like special exhibition sort. I don't know. What? Yes. David Hughes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my. Wake up and smell the bacon, David.
Look at this.
With the control shift R ball. Wow. That ain't bad at all.
And his speed to the line on that was phenomenal. Not that it's not on other balls, but that one you can really notice it.
10 out. It's 57-42 plus in the bottom. Up top, Xander now down 2 after a double start. 2 and a hit. Chops 2-8.
You were mentioning about the angle that Xander throws at. That's a good call. Similar angle to what Scott.
That's a lot more.
Northern bowlers, Jimmy Mulvihill has the same kind of angle also.
Great fill there for the rest of 10 solid. 75 plus and a half. Xander, nope. Not quite on the 8. Pretty good word there. How is Winnie Schreiber going? That's a great question. Where is Winnie?
I know he's in the building.
Yeah, I think that's the one scratch division we didn't cover. They're all the way on the end. We get a POA division the last day. Xander ended up with 10 out, 63 at the half. Sean Martinelli looking to get on the board, 5 pins. Let's see if John Huber can make it 4 in a row. Matt didn't make his 2-pinner, by the way. Matt and Stacy is 118 plus at the half. See if Huber can go 4 in a row. No. Off the side, 167. 77 in the third, though. That's plenty. 55. Trying to go open, trying to be in the low 50s at the half. Oh, almost. David Wright. So, 9 out for Sean Martinelli. A 51 half. John has him lapped. Don't see that very often at the half. It is 106 to 51.
They're taking the money line off the board now for that one.
Yep, all bets are closed. David Hughes going for the double there is on the side. 1, 2, and 10. Scott can come back here. Yes, he does.
Beautiful ball.
Edgemere almost takes the 10 pin out. One, 2, 10 for David. Heavy almost takes it off the wall. 9 count. 51 through the 4th.
That's the one shot that Scott changes his angle on a little bit.
At that 10 pin.
Because you have to.
And David with 9 on and 9 out. 60 half. Scott will go 67 plus. So David just pulled some pins back and then now he's going to fall behind again. Matt and Stacy strike on his 8 spare. He's 128 at the half. Strike up in the 6th frame.
Monster potential on that one.
Could punch out for 278, which would tie the state record.
We'll keep you posted on that one for sure.
We'll have to keep you posted there. Xander's solid. Bouncing back strong. Start second half. Sand in the pit. See if his opponent can answer. Justin missing the 3-6. Hey, someone wants to know how Winnie Shriver's going, actually.
1 and 2, threw the ball like food the first 2 games, and now put it together.
Okay.
So we'll see where it goes.
Good to know.
You have it right from the horse's mouth.
94 to 73 plus. Justin Anderson over Xander. Xander with strength working in the 6th. See what Sean does here in his 6th frame down 55. Off the side for 7, 129.
Sean, the guy, has made a lot of improvements to his game. He stepped up this year.
Oh, yeah. Flat hit for Huber there at 5-10. Matt and Stacy getting ready to get up now on lane 13. That's all the way past the poles on the right side of our screen, but he is 138 plus in the 6th. He's going heavy. I believe he left the 2-3.
I couldn't see it, but I was waiting for the sound.
It didn't sound good. Put it that way. Spare for Sean Martinelli in the 6th. John Huber, open frame.
That's going to have his first open, but still an incredible start.
Still well within reach for 200. He's in the 180s even with wood. David right there on the pocket, 7 pin. John Huber not having a bad game either. He's 115 through the 6th. Bogaboo
Just a late takeout.
Catches a great break, though. 9 count. And David covers his single. Needed that. David now down 16.
The triples really help in this game, especially a triple in a count. Doubles change games, but triples can put games out of reach.
Looks like we got a little delay here on lane 10. I'm sure Wayne will have it sorted out quickly.
Scott with the conversion. When I was coming up, you know, the guys that taught me how to bowl and how to approach the game, they would always tell me, you haven't thrown a double yet until you throw the count ball. Then it's a double.
Right.
How many times, especially when you're younger, do you chop 2 or even go 1 on a double, man down?
Right. It's got to be a good count, too.
That's so true. It's not a double until you fill it. Why triples are on so much of a different level than the double, because you've already counted on the double.
Right. Alexander, light hit, leaves the 7-10.
You really haven't seen many 7-10s. I think I remember one.
We've seen 3. Matt and Stacy left 2 in a row.
That's right.
Earlier. Alexander's strike count, though. He takes 1, bounces it out. Wrong direction, though.
That's a long way to bounce that out from the pit. Means you have a little something on your ball.
It is a minimum of 26 inches from the cushion to the back edge of the pin deck. Tom was saying he saw a lot of them yesterday. I mean, yeah, 7-10s are hard to score on. And if Stacy in his 8th frame has just gone off the side for 4, got the 1, 2, 4, 8 plus the 6, 10. See if he converts this. No, he does not. So his path to 200 gets a little tougher now. Huber with an unusual 6 count there. 2, 4 on the left, 6, 9 on the right. Good frame there for Sean Martinelli, a 9 spare. 80 plus in the 7th. Still on the bottom here with a little bit of time. Hits down 16. Got 4 frames to go. We'll need a good back 4. And that doesn't help. A heavy hit for 2 and 1. Fill for Scott, light, ultra light, only a 4 count. A very ugly one at that.
I mean, John's still in complete control, but Sean could still get the 180 conceivably.
Yeah.
If you were to strike out,
it's a long,
not
long road.
officially.
Mike, you have the thing. Any ball return.
Absolute mess up there for Scott.
Takes 3. Pretty smart play there. Dave will be going for one more. There's 7 on and 9 out. 86. That might not be hard. Scott 4 on 9 out for 99. Down to 13 pins.
Actually, nice work for a 9 out with that lead.
Smart play to just shoot the triangle, then shoot the 2-pinner. Don't even worry about the 5. The 5 is the tough part of that shot.
Nobody's better at leaving pins on the deck than Scott is.
Justin Anderson, great ball. Solid 9-drop, leaves a 7-pin. Xander down 10. He's going to need to get something going here in the back 3. Off the side for 7. He'll take that. Justin opens the door a little bit. Misses the 7-pin to the left. And Xander, as cool as you'd like, covers perfectly.
Absolutely.
So now 10 pins in it. Even hits.
We do have a POA division coming on to our view in the next game.
Yeah, Thomas, that'll be done. There we go. Alright, that's better. John throws a strike in the 8th. That's going to about wrap that match up. Big ball here for David Hughes, 10 pin. Good ball. I was hoping for a strike there. I think David would have liked the chance to catch a double. John also a strike on spare.
Whoa, heavy take.
Heavy 9-drop for Scott. David will need to make this. He knew it was trouble when he let it go.
Yeah, David knew it on that one. To me, that's how you know you're throwing it well too, when you can have a heavy hit like Scott had there and still mix them.
Right.
In this game, when you rip the middle, it's not always bad luck. Sometimes your ball can be a little flat, and that's causing you to rip. I feel like we have a good mix today too of bowlers, both bowlers with stars and bowlers without stars.
I knew that was mix. I knew that was going to be the case when you see that like no DN bonuses made it.
Yeah,
You know, you're going to get more bowlers that have
a lot of the
never won
regulars,
before.
you know, Phil Dix most months it's going to be, you know, in the Sunday mix.
Even like a Buddy Turner. How many Buddy Turner bowls? Did Buddy Turner bowl this month?
I think he just missed.
Okay.
I think. I saw him in here yesterday.
Okay. He missed. Big ball for Justin Anderson there. Drops 9, leaves the 5-pin. Big chance for Xander. Sparefield.
Bunny won
Oh,
ball.
no.
One day's not
Free through the middle.
last month, I mean, not last month, but the previous event, Buddy won that.
Yes, he did. Head glove burning. Big spare in the 9th frame for Justin. Justin down 9. Alright, and the wood ball for Xander is a tough 3 on and 7 out. Makes it 112 to 106 plus. 3 pins in it. Sorry, 6 pins in it. Xander a 6-pin lead down a hit. Pretty much must strike from here on out for Sean Martinelli. Even then, he'll still need help from Mr. Huber. And he's not going to get it. Looks like, oh, we forgot to pay attention. Matt and Stacy with a 157 through the 7th. 9 box in the 8th for 166, spared in the 9th, struck in the 10th, and spared in the 11th, a 206. Steve Glenmont, if you're watching, put that on Facebook. It's a 206 for Matt and Stacy on legs 13 and 14. Off
Another day at the office.
And Sean Martinelli, for what it's worth, a matching double. Spare fill for Scott, looks heavy. Through the middle for a very unique 4 count. Chance here for David to put up a mark on the 9th and get himself within striking distance. Heavy hit, catches a bit of a break, leads for baby split. Like I said earlier, these are tough in this house. Scott sweeps 4 off the bat.
Why do you think that is, Nick? Why do you think the baby split's particularly tough here?
No. I think it's I don't know if it's just the ball drives really well and it doesn't deflect. Oh! Outside and heavy and still got it.
Maybe that's the way to do it here.
Replay didn't go through.
I mean, obviously the classic way, the
Big spare there in the 9th for David.
the inside deflection is the classic.
Scott goes 9 out. We got a game now.
We have a game.
122 to 106 plus. David with a mark away. Now up top here, it's close. Justin Anderson down 6, up a hit against Xander. Who's going to fire first here? This is Xander. Xander is going to fire first. Up 6 and down a hit, a mark that put the pressure on. Wow. Good ball for the 5-7. Spare fill for Justin. Here we go. Heavy. No break.
I feel like for the style of ball that Xander throws, this is a tough shot for him.
So Justin ahead by 2. Xander almost makes it though. Justin now needs one of these 2 pins for the win. Justin currently at 123. Sorry, 122. And he's got it for the win. Very close finish there. Xander finishing with 121. Justin at 123 with the ball left. Justin finishing out with a 124 over Xander Vetto's 121. 206. Switch it over to public address announcer Mike Mains.
That should be professional now.
Yeah, man. Now batting for the Bowie Bay Sox. John Huber with the Taylor Swift one I came up with.
I like it.
$22. 2 count on a double. That mathematically keeps Sean alive. Oh my gosh. No way. No way, Chuck. This can't happen.
Well, we said that he can still...
Hold on a minute. Oh my god. Count ball.
This would be
Oh my
absolutely
goodness.
miraculous right here.
And guess what? His mom said she shut this off after the triple by John Huber. And this game is not over yet.
Joe Ranier used
He
to
counted
say, hold
8, right?
all tickets.
Hold all tickets, folks.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. I think Sean needs one more. Yeah, he needs one more strike. No, he needs high count. No, he needs another strike. I'm not going to get it. Nope, that does it.
What a late run, though.
What a... would have been something, I tell you what.
Give him credit for not giving up there.
Yeah. That could have been something spectacular. Oh, what a shot. Did you see that? Wow. He made that clean for 10. 174 for John Huber.
And considering the lead that he had, he kind of sweated that out a little bit.
Yeah. 9 more. Sean Martinelli finishing with 165. What a late game win. He had a 114 back half.
Comes back to cover the spread.
Yeah. Hit 114 in the back half. And fell just short. John Huber caught a double, only a 2 count on it. Jeez.
Well, if you combine the first half for John and the second half for Sean, you have what, a 220 game.
Oh, clutch shot there from Scott. He strikes in the 10th. David now must strike on this ball. Nope. Turned his back on it immediately.
Watching David.
This is going to be David's third loss.
David knows when he's throwing a good ball and when he has it, just by his body language. Yeah, this will be his third loss. I was talking to him by the snack bar. This will be loss number 3, unfortunately.
So that'll be the end of his day, so he'll be joining us in the booth after game 5. Scott dropped another one in there. Scott's going to be in the 140s. David in the 120s. David with 121. Scott is 140. Ball to go. Scott finishing
You got the wide lens
in the 11th.
Saw you last night on camera. Of everything you were throwing,
JR Everett.
JR.
All right, so let's recap final scores here. Justin Anderson narrowly over Xander Beto, 124-121. John Huber in a shootout over Sean Martinelli, 174-165. And Scott Wogemuth over David D4E Hughes, 142-121. Wipe this out now and get ready for the 5th and final game of match play.
It's the present.
Mark 121 with a double. That's tough. That is tough.
We're going to have about a frame delay here.
Oh yeah, they're still in the start of the 10th.
Looks to be a pretty strong DOA division here coming in.
Yeah. I'm sure there'll be an important game for somebody.
Whenever you get a POA division that you have bowlers that can make scratch cuts.
Oh yeah.
We're going to try to get you some records for the next shift so we know where everybody is.
Ball return 13.
Everything's good. No drop frames. Everything's good. We're just waiting for the, everything's held. Red. We're just waiting for everybody to finish up these 10 frames.
Ball 19.
Get some records for the POA when they're done. Say that I'm familiar, if I'm being perfectly honest.
I think he bowls at a park field. He had a generous average he got to use.
We have Johnny Rush, who was really good in this house. I've seen John make scratch cuts out of this house.
3-1. We both 3-1. We've only won 4 games.
That would be impressive.
Norm, what's your record? Thank you. Andy, what's your record? Thank you.
Andy, get the hell out of the way. The better Hubert.
Evan, what's your record? What's your record? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, and then Johnny Wright. Where's Johnny Wright? So all 3-1s and 1-3s.
We have some intrigue here.
Yeah.
mean, statistically, you gotta like Andy here as the favorite, but you never know.
Yeah, so it gets okay. So without a doubt, it's a win and in between Dom and Andy. Okay.
Now, then you get into tiebreakers if Evan were to win.
So there's nothing that can go on between Norm and Trevor. Because really it's down to all the three of them. But what we should probably figure out, I'm going to go find this out, is who has the heads up. Between Evan and Andy. Or also, what the heads up situation is between the three of them.
One thing that we do know, there will be no three-way tie. There can only be a two-way tie, not a three-way tie. So we're going to find out for you the head-to-head records.
So, Evan has heads up on Andy, not Dom. So, if Andy wins the match, Dom is in. No, sorry. If Andy wins and Evan loses, Dom.
Evan's going to need the win regardless.
Yes. But if he loses, he still has a shot. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't have a shot.
He's going to have to.
Is there any situation, the only situation where Dom gets knocked out is if he loses and Evan wins. So, oh shit.
I'll pull my shirt off.
No, hold on, our camera just died. David!
The camera went out.
Battery just went out. Worry about that. Camera or the camera or the might be just the camera. Yeah, it's the camera. Yeah.
You got a battery? The transmitter still has battery.
What's the typical length for one of those batteries?
3 hours.
Oh, it's about 3 hours.
Probably just
Oh
about
wow,
there.
we were well over.
You have to take the battery out, turn the camera off, take the battery out, and put this in. You might just want to just drop it down. He's the guy, I just called him. We have to change that out anyway. Pull out? Actually, let's keep it in. We'll change it out after the second break.
Looks like we're good. Let's back up.
Initial last right.
Alright, so we'll change the other one to the break.
Yeah.
Oh, and we should raise that back up.
good.
Had a fun thing. Okay. Let's get caught up on the scoreboard here. Gifford double. Custer. Spare. Late. Dom. Strike. Andy. Strike. Evan. 9. 7. 9-10 so far for Andy. Triangle. Dom Kerrigan. Yes. Strong 20 box early. Advantage so far to Dom. They win it in. If Dom loses and Evan loses, he's still in. Evan is a must-win to advance. If Dom wins and both Andy and Evan lose, Evan is still in. Evan does have the heads
So
up on
there
Andy.
is a path, okay.
Yes. But if Dom wins, Evan must win.
This is,
So we have it covered now.
we have to refer to our bracketologist.
Yeah. So, and then Andy, so let's go over this one more time, just so I have it clear now. If Dom beats Andy and Evan wins, it is Dom and Evan. If Dom wins, Evan loses. It's Dom and Evan.
Yes.
If Andy wins and Evan wins, Andy and Evan. If Andy wins and Evan wins, it's Andy and Dom. So it is actually a must-win. There is no path. It's a must-win for Andy. It is not a must-win for the other two. It's a must-win for Andy well.
Andy has to have it regardless.
Yes. Alright, so we've got that sorted out. So it is a must-win game for Andy Welling. It is a ideally win for Dominic. We got that covered. Andy right cleans up to 10.
John will not be an easy out here.
Of course, John Gifford, unfortunately, is 1-3. His day is over, and he's put an unfortunate time to throw in the coveted opening double. Norm, unfortunately, has the fame of being, blackjack. We have a blackjack. Norm, unfortunately, has the infamy of being against Matt Kruger in the largest margin of victory in Duck Prince River history. Norm shot under 100. I don't remember the exact number. He counts 3 on his second strike. Matt Kruger's 205. Wow.
That's a tough draw to begin
That was
with.
in a bracket. That was in a bracket game, live on Duck Prince River at Southwest.
That's a tough draw to begin with, but to catch him in that kind of game.
Yeah, I believe it was like 205. I think 205 to 93 was the score. It was 112 games. I mean, Matt was just all on pilot the whole game.
That's a game where you hide the women and children for that time.
Yeah, it was a beatdown. Hi, Sharon.
We've all been the recipient of a couple of those, not on camera, but we've all been the recipient.
Oh yeah. Well, the one cut I made this year at this Duck Pin season at Parkville, I beat Matt Kruger. He shot 110. And I looked up there, and he had 56 in the sixth. I'm like, am I dreaming right now? My first game of the day. I'm like, what? Am I even awake?
Well, and when you're given the beating out, you try to remember
I didn't have
you're on the recipient end of it too.
Oh yeah, I found that right. But that's expected for me to be on the other end of it. You know, I'm not expected to be beating that with him marking in the 10. Big 7 count for Dom, leaves the 1, 3, and 5, misses it. Andy off the side for 6, 1, 3, 6, and 9.
Andy with a unique timing mechanism. If you watch his first step, he gathers and everything. That's not easy to do being a big guy.
Doesn't convert.
This is going to be a good experience for Don here, regardless, win or lose, just to get this experience.
Andy takes a 10. Score after 3 frames there in a must-win game for Andy Welling is 45-38. So, Evan can at least know that irregardless of what he does, if Andy loses, he is in. They figured that out. So
Regardless, Rick.
I think Dom is in the driver's seat. I think it goes to Evan and then Andy. And Andy has the most pressure on him.
And then being down seven pins also.
Sure. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Those must-win games, you definitely want to get off to as good of a start as you can. That guy's going to give you everything he has, regardless of the score. He's not going to lay down for anybody.
Johnny kind of had the opportunity to play homewrecker, if you will. So he could knock Evan out. So far, not happening. Evan's up 28 plus to 26.
Oh, John, you talked about it earlier about people that are used to this bowling alley. John knows this bowling alley as well as anyone.
Oh, sure. Beautiful ball from Warren. He's strike or bust so far this game. Good shot from Trevor. And while this matchup tonight doesn't really do anything realistic for rankings or positioning, there's a couple bucks difference between winning or losing this game.
And especially for POA bowlers, it gives them that experience of competing on a Sunday.
Yeah.
It's something they can build on in future tournaments.
And also, as far as I'm concerned, I never want to be last. So I don't want to be the guy who finishes last in the division. Big ball for Dom. Good ball. 4-7. I actually haven't seen him bowl in a long time. He's throwing the ball really well. He really is. Andy Welling through the middle for 5. Big chance here for Dom.
He put something on that ball there.
Open frame.
I think he sensed that he needed something there. It looked like he put a lot on that ball.
Sometimes that's a mistake when you press it a little bit. It also sucks, when you know you've thrown it well, but you end up punching out the middle.
Exactly. Just a little heavy.
Big 10 here for Dom, 55 through 4. Wood ball for Andy. Only a 7. Dom picks up 3 more pins. Now a 10-pin lead, 55-45.
You're Andy here. You just got to tell yourself there's plenty of time still. 27-8 here for Evan.
Solid 9 drop there for Johnny Wright.
Great ball. Yeah, it's coming around.
9 out for Evan, not a bad frame. 44 to the fourth though. Johnny has the opportunity to catch a mark. Looks good. Got it. Johnny Wright down, 8 up ahead. Back up top now, Norm Gifford. Up 7, hits are even. Norm has a chance to help it. Left out of his hand, 3 out the left corner.
One of the few bowlers you'll see with really no kind of a follow through. You see some bowlers, you even see some good bowlers with not too much of a follow through, shoulder follow through. Mark Parker comes to mind.
Right. Trevor also out the corner. He was on spare, unfortunately, only in 3 count. Second ball of the strike throw for Norman's right corner. Count 6.
I like the lettering on Trevor's shirt. It's almost Asian, like.
I thought it was more like the graffiti there. Good ball for Norm. He takes 8. 66 in the 5th. Trevor could pull back a few pins here with a 10. And he does. Nice shot. Very nice shot. So now 8 pins apart. Those last 2 frames, Norm only gaining 1 pin. It was 7 after 3 frames. Now will lead up to 8. This is the important match. Andy now in a double-digit hole. He's down 10.
Taking his time here, sensing the importance.
Good ball. Another 7-10.
Wood becomes so important here. Not that it's not any other time.
Dom is seeing red, I promise you. And, like a smart youth bowler, former youth bowler now, he's off the side for 7. Smart play when your opponent has a 7-10. Oh!
Also adds to the frustration.
Oh, yeah. Thomas, I hope you're liking this performance out of Dom so far. All right. Not quite there on the spare attempt, but hold a pin or 2 here in wood. It'll be like nothing ever happened. Yep. As it is, it's like nothing ever happened.
No harm, no foul.
Andy 8 out, 53 at the half. Dom catches 1 or 2 of these. He just extends his lead a little further. Nope. All right. Not the worst spot there to have a bad frame. 63 to 53. You just hope you don't need those pins later on.
Exactly. You held even for the time.
Right.
Like I mentioned, a lot of these, some of these POA guys, they're getting this experience. It's a process learning how to bowl in a pressure match. It takes a few times. It takes a few times doing it. Your first couple Sundays, you have to learn how to bowl under that kind of pressure. Slow the game down for yourself.
Mistake there from Johnny Wright, only counting 1. Only the 4th pin. Still off the side, no spare. Evan taking 7 of the 8 pinners. So both bowlers open. That actually works in Evan's favor.
I think what we've seen, Nick, is a very fair scoring house this weekend. When you put it there, it gives it to you. But it makes you earn it this weekend.
Right.
If you're not putting the ball there, you're not giving you many freebies.
No. You're not going to get away with a bunch of bad balls.
And that's the way that it should be, really.
Down to 6 pins now. Johnny wish he could have done a little better there, maybe even taken the lead. But down 6, 53-47. Great ball there from Trevor, leaves the 7 pin. Trevor down 8. Norm off the left corner now, open frame. Norm's been either smothering the head pin or he's been nowhere near it.
Chuck, don't take anything out. Regular pen? No. I was going to say, don't take a marker out there.
Oh, you need a marker?
Yeah, I need a marker. Yeah, those are these are good. Yeah, those should be good. They Mark put them up there. I like it. You can catch that. Reset 15. Yeah, any markers in there are either permanent or shitty.
I got you.
Sorry. Can't be worse than far.
No, you're correct about that. Andy Welling, light hit. Catches a break though, leaves the 4-7 for the time being.
For the momentum purposes, he would very much like to convert this.
Good job.
Still only in the middle of the match, but you need to start getting something here from Perry.
Yeah, I want to see if Dom goes here first. Dom puts a strong ball on here.
Oh yeah. You can play defense for a little while, but
Great ball, 5 stands.
you know, unless you're Walt, you can play defense for 3 games.
Oh yeah. And Andy misses. That's what I said. I wanted to see if Dom would go first already. A strong first ball at a Dom now. Andy thinking like, oh, I should make this, you know, just to stay level, so I don't lose any ground. And now, you know, Dom can convert the 5 pin, pull even farther ahead. And he does. Look at the composure there.
He does, yes. That's impressive.
That's a fantastic shot.
Took his time, got through the shot.
The 2 remotes up there.
Yeah.
That was fantastic there. Calm and collected. That's a 5 pin. So far everything going to plan for Evan. Great ball there. Drops 9, leaves the 8 pin.
Really good ball. I think he thought he had it.
Yeah. He knew it was there. Good ball from Johnny Wright. Oh my.
Rude.
Evan doesn't quite take advantage though. He misses the second one.
Johnny making a bid. Who could blame him?
It's now back to 8 pins. We got 3 close games here. Norm doesn't get the 5 to go, even the 5-7.
What you appreciate here is both Trevor and Norm. They're not going through the motions. You know, they're 1 and 3, but
They both want to win.
they're competing.
Trevor off the side for 7. That almost ties the game up. He's down 1 now. Trevor goes with 83 through the 7th. Norm with a 10 box. 3-pin match now.
If you're Andy here, you just kind of stay in the present, go back to your fundamentals. Still have 3 frames to work with.
Yeah. Well, 4.
4 frames.
Big
Four
frames. Big frame for both of them.
Same
9 off the deck.
Would have been 40 left. Now with the 7.
Yeah, much more favorable split. Much more favorable spare break to have a 4-pin than a triangle. Spare fill for Dom. Oh, it's a beauty. Come on.
Really good ball.
Another solid pocket hit, 9 drop. That's a big 9 count. Opens it up to a 19-pin lead. And Andy just covers.
Needed that one bad.
Yeah, that was a must. See if Dom can answer. That's fantastic.
He does.
That's fantastic,
He does.
Dom.
I mean, Andy put a little teeny bit of pressure on him there, and he
Look at the finish.
took his time.
Rock solid at the line. Perfect.
Yeah, that's impressive. And that's 2 frames in a row like that for him. Yeah, that's how you build confidence.
Johnny right off the side for 4.
There's no substitute to being in these situations over and over again. The more you're in these situations, the more comfortable you
You
are.
also can't recreate this in practice.
Exactly.
You can't.
Well, I posted about it yesterday. Tournament reps, you need them. They're different than league reps. They're different than practice reps. And Sunday reps are even different than Saturday reps.
Right. Johnny right on his 3rd ball off left. Takes 8 out. Tough frame here for Evan, only a 7 box. The lead shrinks back down to 7 pins. Left there, left out the 4 and 8. Chance here for Trevor. Just needs a mark to go ahead. Now off the right corner. Started out rock solid on the head, and hasn't been able to find it since. Trevor loved that one. Finished flat though, 5-9.
Fast 8.
Hello, friends.
Hi.
This division down here is getting a little tricky.
Some tiebreakers.
Oh, that's fun.
Ooh. Pull out the bylaws for that one.
Yeah.
It's looking like there's going to be 3.
Yeah, we have, this division is 3 1-3s and 3 3-1s.
And even a huge fill right here.
It must be, he's got to be decent at least. That's very
I would say
decent.
very decent. Same penny left last time.
Right, he's got to make it again. Now Dom's got to answer here with a good fill of his own. Leaked it left, caught a little bit of a break.
Enough.
That's not too bad. Counts to 7, 99 to 82 through 7. Andy rock solid as you'd expect on the 4-pin. Needed it again. Dom at the 1, 3, and 7 doesn't quite get there.
Still gives him a 108.
16 pins does put down a hit.
A little bit of pressure on him.
It's still a one-mark game.
Yes.
Good ball from Evan. He loved that one.
Yes.
Big strike at the 8th frame.
And he knew it.
Yeah, he knows the importance. He knows the situation. Yeah, as of this moment, it is Dom Kerrigan and Evan Stevens who are the two moving on at the moment.
Really good for Evan, just with that lead that John has up there with a strike in hand and 7 up.
Right. Johnny Wright fails to convert on the 5-10 split there, so the lead going to grow even larger. It'll be 7, 8 pins plus.
Exciting finish shaping up.
Trevor down 2 off the hit. That's a beauty. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mark. You got an explanation for that?
You see a ball like that, you're like, he's 1 and 3.
Yeah, it's too good. Man, I caught that a little late on replay, but a big 9 count gives Trevor the lead.
I would say it's probably a top 5 to 7 balls since we've been watching this.
Yeah. Especially for a 9 drive.
So frustrating for any bowler to throw a ball like that. You thought it may have been a strike, and then you missed a single. We've all done it.
I'm so good at that.
That's when I tell myself, I don't say should have. Could have been a strike, should have been a spin.
Yeah. I always say that I can't say should have been a strike unless I make it.
Yes. That's a great way of looking at it. Huge ball here for Andy.
All right, catches a break there.
First time he goes on the other side.
Now down to an 8-pin game. Dom Kerrigan off the side for 6. .108-100. Andy Welling is shooting the 6 and the 10. And got it. Big shot in the foundation frame. Dom.
Oh, he walks it over.
Oh no, just short.
Give Andy credit. There's 3 clutch shots there.
It's down to count now. It is down to the count. Good wood pitch there.
For both of these guys credit.
It is 118 to 110 plus. 8 pins in it. Andy has gone 3 marks in a row. He is up a count. Down 8 pins. This is going to be an exciting finish.
With the Andy match, there's a wide range. You could have a must convert, or you could have a situation where he doesn't even need a mark. You could also have a situation that he doesn't even need a mark.
Big spare on a strike there for Evan. Spare from Johnny. Not going to matter, really.
Depending on which one of those, either Dom or Andy, go first. That first ball for Andy's going to be, that's going to tell a story. At the very least, he's going to need a really good game. Whether Dom marks or not.
Through the middle for 4 leaves with Dave Jones. The first Dave Jones we've seen today. I think that is a spare for more. That'll make this game a little interesting. Uh-oh. Yeah, this game could flip around. Wood ball for Trevor coming up. Could shoot a possible 122. Cannot shut Norm out. Oh no, 6. Normal needs 6 pins for the win. See if he can find that head pin. And he does.
That's
and
enough.
He takes 8.
Gonna be enough.
Boy.
What a spot for that.
121 to 118. That was a good turnaround there. 18 to 6 in the final frame.
How often do you see a lead like that, and that's the game winner?
Here we go. Andy Welling down 8. Up a count. Here we go. Oh, he loved it. 5 pin stands. He takes the lead. 119, 118. Dom Kerrigan to respond now on lane 10. Looks good. He's there. 5 pin.
Matching 5 pins.
Whoa, man.
Doesn't get much better than this.
All right. Andy backing off for a second. Here's Andy's shot. I'm going to let him go. Smart. Andy, it's getting like quiet here now. Andy at the 5 pin. Has it. Now Dom must make this. Has to have it. Yes, he does. It's not done yet.
What a match.
Here we go, and this is for who makes the bracket. Evan is going to win his match. This is a must-win for both of them now. And Dom is going to fire. Dom is going to fire first and let Andy know what he needs. How about that? How many? He topples down 6.
That's a nice performance there by Dom.
134 for Dom Kerrigan. Andy is going to need 5 for the tie, 6 for the win. He wins by 1. Leaves the check mark wins 135-134. Wow.
Really, really clutch ball in there by both of those guys. That's a really good
It's a good performance by both.
BOA match right there.
What a finish. Dom Kerrigan by 1 pin is going to miss the bracket.
Dom with nothing to be ashamed of there. So, tremendous composure there by both bowlers.
Evan getting the job done here at the back end of the game. It is Evan Stevens and Andy Welling moving on.
That was fun to watch. Yeah, we heard. We got to get to our division.
That was just a 1 pin difference there on terms of whether Dom got in or Andy. Came down to the final ball. They both went third.
Whenever they're done. Battery takes only last. Good game.
Really? Awesome.
Oh my God. That's been rolling. I was teasing Seth. I said to Seth, you have the bragging rights this month for the family.
Yeah.
Let's recap final scores here. Norm Gifford over Trevor Custer, 121-118. Andy Welling by 1 pin over Dom Kerrigan, 135-134. And Evan Stevens over Johnny Wright, 128-96. Andy Welling and Evan Stevens will move on into the final 18. Now, let's turn this around. Where's David?
Dave's not here.
Hi, Dave.
There he
All
is.
right. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and not quick. It'll probably be a handful of minutes, but we'll leave you some lovely tunes. And don't go anywhere. Check out the coffee cup during the commercial break. My ugly, dirty mechanic's finger. Hit the coffee cup during the commercial break, and we'll be back with the final bracket, all the fun stuff.
Seth Green 5-0.
Going for the star and the big money. We'll see you then.
Bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one under you. Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game. In the toxic created by this world. That is who you are. No science will say that I must be get some kind of way down. Gravity keeps us on the ground. That is bullshit blazing. don't need a new world order. You can't feel a thing. We already know the smell of the game. Remember, you are blazing, still your heart is blazing. If the world made you, I don't need a new world order. You soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game.
Two beautiful people.
Three beautiful people.
Three beautiful people.
Nope. Everyone else thinks I'm working.
Gary, find a telescope.
I'm trying to. All right. Pencil and paper. They're looking for him.
They're looking for him.
Nope.
Gary, you got any more telescopes?
I was getting my. I don't know where they are.
In the cabinet.
Mark Barrett, we need slower scores.
We're opening around the 16th.
I thought it was going to be. Oh yes, 30 and 18. Never mind. It is around 16. I had to figure it out.
All caps.
Caps lock. My middle enemy.
Alright. So we're going to have a heck of a match here. Once we find out who's going where, I'll let you know. I'm not going to reveal it yet. I'm not going to reveal it yet. We have a good match. We're going to be a pair to the right. That's their right, yeah. Pair to the right, 11 and 12. And I'm going to type that name in. Drum roll. And then I'm going to type that name in. And then we're ready to go in 3, 2, and 1.
So you didn't catch me on camera when I walked behind, did you?
Oh, we sure did.
I'm ordered in second stage. I think
Well, down to 6 now. John, Huber, Matt, and Stacy. We got a good one. I think we're all set now. Looks like I have all the sound back on. That's not correct. I was wondering where I was typing. That's what happens when you leave Nick in charge. Yeah, sort of, kind of. All right. It'll work.
Good matchup here.
All right, round of 16 starting. And a good opening pitch for John Forpin. Got the nice big single scoreboard now. Those of you at home that like to read your books in large print. Here we go. Nope. Nope. Spare for John Hoover.
So we'll match play, Nick, in this format. Do you prefer to lead off, or do you prefer to have somebody lead off and bowl your 2 frames?
I think.
Or does it not matter?
I think it does. I think I prefer to start. Yeah, well, you know what you need at the end. Just can you handle that?
So when I practice, when I have my practices, I actually practice this format just in case,
Right.
on the rare occasion that I'm not altered it, that I get to this situation.
Yeah.
It's just different.
You and me both.
Your heart rate's different because you're up 2 straight frames.
Yeah, it's going to be an 8 out start to Matt and Stacy. Second frame for Matt. Through the middle, 2 and 2. 2-4 on the left, 3-6 on the right. Oh, he got it.
Oh, goodness. That's a big league shot.
Watch that one again on replay.
That's a big league shot.
2-4 into the 6, off the wall, catches the 3. Nice shot. And a big moment early in the match to catch that mark. You have to remember that. you look at that, just see a spare on the score sheet. We could have been a 9 spare, but those are the shots that add up. That's a big one right there.
Definitely. A lot of times when the match is over, you don't look back at shots in the first, second, third frames, but they all count.
Right. Say this game is decided by Matt winning, by 2-3 pins. John could say, "Oh, I missed a single. I ripped the middle here." Well, no, Matt made a 2-2.
And even in qualifying and in leagues, everybody looks at the 10th frame. There's so much more to it.
Yeah. All right. Spare fill coming up here for John Huber. Lane number 12. We're on 11 and 12 now. One pair to the right of where we were this morning.
Oh, right through.
John through the middle for
extra
5. 3, 6, 10 on the right. 4, 7 on the left. Really sent it out there, open frame. I imagine they'll be playing the left side here. Oh, no.
Not what he was looking for there. Plenty of time to make it up.
22 through 2 for John Huber.
This is where you like having the back-to-back frames, but after a tough one, you can get right back on the horse, so to speak.
Right. Third frame for John. Off the side, takes 7, catches a nice break there. One, 3, 6. Got it on the outside.
Heavy outside.
22 through 2 for Mr. Huber. Spare up in the third. Spare fill for Matt. It's a beauty. Let's watch that one again, Chuck.
Blistering. Matt, one of the more dangerous Sunday bowlers in the game.
Straight back, straight out, and straight 10 in the pit.
It's actually hard to believe he only has 2 top Whitten stars. I mean, I say only. It seems like he's been there so many times. Final fours.
I'm sure you guys watching at home can hear the small gallery that has gathered behind the camera. Egging them on. Double chance here for Anastasia. Leaves double single instead, 6-10. It's another term. This is a 10-pin term, actually called the fast 8.
Yes.
He's blast 8 off the deck. Leave a 2-pin in the corner. 2-pinner. He's got it. A great trip up to the lanes there. 220 boxes, 58 plus through 4. Sounds like you can hear Walt Brooks in the background. You can hear who he's rooting for.
Yes, sit over there.
Spare fill for John Huber. Leaked it off the side, takes a 6 count. 1-2-4-8 standing. 48-38 after 3. coverage. So 10 pins apart. 58-48. I'm waiting for a ball to come back. Off to our left here, right in front of us actually on 9 and 10 is Mike Steinert Sr. and Rob Hanley. Rob Hanley is 69 plus through the 5th on a spare. Mike Steinert Sr. is 78 plus through the 5th on a strike. Just left a single pin and made it to the spare. So 88 half. Steinert Sr. He'll be in the lead. Balls have been returned. People ready to fire now on a spare lane number 11. Beautiful ball, carries them all. Beautiful ball.
Put your stamp on it.
John doesn't get out very far, but a good follow through. It's always in the right direction. Carries the 4-pin last.
You could tell that that's what he was trying to do on a couple of those frames. Definitely trying to go on that 1-2. Did it there. Was rewarded for it. And Hanley.
What a shot there from Rob Hanley on lane 10. If you guys saw that, just made it 2-2. Spare fill for Matt. Doesn't carry the 4-pin like John Huber did, but a nice 9 count. 67 through 4. He's up 9. This match in front of us here with Steinert Sr. and Hanley. Both bowlers on a spare. Steinert Sr. up 14 at the half, 88-74.
Has the makings of two incredible matches.
Oh, yeah. Anastasi's got his mark.
And the tip.
Wow. A 9 drop there for Hanley. A 95 for the 6th. And he's trailing. Our match here that we're covering is Anastasi 77 plus, Huber 68 plus, but on a strike.
And Robin recent weeks has been on fire.
Yeah, and they're in a shootout now. Spare fill for Matt on lane 11. Got it out there a bit. Kind of pulled it over. 4 count. 81 at the half. Heavy. First open frame for Mr. Anastasi since the first frame. Ends up with a 10 out. 91 through 6. Strike. Fill for Huber off the side light. Zigzag. 4, 5, 7, 8.
Those light hits like that are tough. John, similar to Randy Farlow, and he does the little arm swings that he doesn't go until he's completely comfortable.
Went for it. Tried to squeeze it off the wall. Not quite. A good 9 count. With Wood here only down 4. 4 marks apiece for each bowler. 3 spares, 1 strike.
And that's the first frame that both have opened in the same frame.
Right. 91 to 87.
for Brooks.
He's dead solid now. He's only had one open. He's 7 for 8. 136 plus. Here comes Huber. 7th frame down 4. And through the middle. It's the middle. Went for it. Wow. Everything but the 7th pin. What an amazing attempt that was.
Still big for the wood, though, in a close match.
Oh, yeah.
It's so easier to lose wood when you rip the middle. Really good 10 there.
Could have been his second, the second incredible spare of this game, but like I said, it comes down to a few pins difference between these two guys, and Matt made that middle rip for a spare, put a strike on it.
The hardest 10 in bowling is when you rip the middle.
Oh yeah.
APB, all points bulletin for Aaron's or Whip. Anybody with a microphone
Nope.
back here? Not a microphone.
Nope.
Either 5, 10, or 13. Oh, we got them both at the same time. 5, 10, 13.
Beautiful ball from Rob Hanley.
We have a high-octane match going on right here.
Shootout. 142 plus in the 9th for Rob Hanley, and he's trailing.
Rob wanted that, and he needed it, and he got it.
I believe we're waiting on a ball here for. Oh, actually, no, we're waiting on a respot there on 13. This match will be resuming in a moment. Steiner Senior now.
I was going to say, does somebody have a walkie up here?
Randy just took it.
Okay, that's fine. You got the walkie? No, we were in fact. Because of the water. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
So Mike Steiner Sr. is 155 plus in the 9th. Just went 9 spare. Here's Matt Anastasi in his 7th. Light pocket hit, 5-10. If he goes 1-1 here, he'll be up 4.
Oof, gave it a ride.
Great effort. I believe that bounced out. Yes, it did. So it's a 9-box. We're now down to a 3-pin game.
Steiner gives it to go.
Steiner 175 and 2 balls to go. He could throw another strike to potentially shut Rob out. Rob could finish with 192.
I hope the
As it is, he has already put Rob on 1 strike. With 8 or more, he put them on 2 strikes. 7 or more, excuse me. No, I was correct. 8 or more.
should have bet the over on that match.
That's definitely gone over, to say the least. Here's the 11th frame for Steiner Sr. 4-5. That's the 8 he needed. Mike Steiner with 184. Rob Hanley will need the first 2 strikes in the 10th, and then 3. Anastasi's going to fire first, though. He's up 3, hits are even. Heavy hit leaves the Dave Jones. Since we've named it the Dave Jones, no one has made the Dave Jones on Duckpins Forever. Would like to see it done. through the hole. Wood is important now.
That's big.
Takes one extra.
Around here, you have to just worry about throwing the first one.
Yep, got to take them one at a time. Rob Hanley, this is the left side of your screen now on the number 10. Pass to strike.
Do it!
And it's off the side. He doesn't get there. Rob can finish with 172, and he will lose.
That's a tough ball. That's a tough beat there.
A shootout.
Tough beat there.
Huber heavy for the 2 and 1. If he goes 2 and then 1, we have a 1-pin match. Went for the squeeze. Just chops off the 3-pin.
There's times that you have to have a strike. This is a spare game. But for math reasons, sometimes you have to throw a strike. What do you concentrate on, Nick, when you really need a strike? Like, it has to be a strike.
I got to get the ball out in front of me. Like, just finish the shot. Don't place it. You know,
Yes.
Don't overthrow it, but you got to finish the shot. You know, don't be afraid.
No, I'm with you. Aggressive. I like to make sure my time is as good as it can possibly be when you have to have a strike. Oh, again, through the middle. Again.
Down off the left corner, only to 4-7. Again, needs to hold the wood here. Down 2. 108 to 106. Through the hole. That could be costly. That could be very costly.
That one,
A 5-box. 111 through the 9th, and there is blood in the water now through Man Stacy.
The door is wide open.
2 marks here could shut him out. Doesn't even need to strike. He leaks it to the side. 8. Leaves the 110. By no means a gimme.
And we were just talking about when you rip how hard it is to not lose wood.
Right. Got it! Oh,
Well.
man. Where did that pin come from?
That's going to put Matt in great position.
Where did that come from? Oh, they did not replay that. Are you for real? Oh, come on. That pin came from way up above. Fell back down. It is a big, big spare in the 9th frame. Could shut him out now. And not quite. Needs to make this and count 5 for the shutout. Already John Huber on a double. Must make it. And he does.
And he does. In situations like that, you still want to focus because you got a bowler like John. You leave the door open just a little bit.
He has the hard part out of the way. Now he needs 5. 5 for the shutout. And he gets 5.
Yes.
Wow. Ultra light zigzag plus the 10 pin. That's enough.
That'll be enough.
That 5-box now looming large from John Huber.
But it's, as a bowler, you're kind of in the driver's seat there. It's easy to say, well, got to get a double to beat me. You don't want to leave that to chance going against great bowlers like that.
131. That won't be enough. Here's the fill shot. 9 off the deck. Final score. Matt Anastasi 142. John Hoover 130.
Matt is such a threat to go towards the distance too.
All right. Give us a few minutes here in between matches, and we will be set in a moment for the round of 8, the quarterfinal round.
Steiner, 7 and 8, Matt Anastasi, and Welling, 11 and 12, Xander Beto, and Pava, 15 and 16, Seth Green, and Steve Driver.
Yeah, we're fine. But you want to do the final match on 9 and 10? Yeah. Who's the higher seed between those two?
I'm not going to go down the bar. Stop recording something.
Already did. How do you?
That's the reason why you're my assistant producer.
Hey Xander, are you starting on the left? Are you going to start on the left? Are you going to start on the left? Okay. Getting set here now for round of 8. Yeah. You and me afterwards. We'll throw balls in the duck pond. See who we got here. Xander is the higher seed. He's elected to start on the left. We're getting underway now.
Intriguing match here. Xander always a very tough out.
I believe these guys were in the same division earlier, were they not? I believe they did. Good opening pitch.
Opening 9.5. Xander, very young already with the start.
Just off to the right. So on 7 and 8 is Andy Welling, Matt and Stacy. On 15-16, Seth Green and Steve Dreyer. 3 and 4 is Mike Steiner Sr. and
Heather Davis. What a weekend she's
How about
had.
that?
Heather Davis has been phenomenal. Scratch, cut.
He was really good at the Thanksgiving competition. Which spot I was on his band.
First ball for Kobo of the match is a beauty. Watch it again. Messenger action. Scatters across, takes the 10 out, opening strike.
They take it just like you like.
Oh yeah. That one wasn't that late, but I love a late spinner. Let's make sure all our audio is on. I guess yeah, they can hear us okay. I learned here that it's okay to be a little louder. The last time I was here, I was too quiet. Strike Phil for Mike. That's a double.
Statement.
The coveted opening double. It's like a carbon copy of the last one, except even better.
Yep. Bad news for Xander. It's an opening double. The good news is he's got 9 frames to work with.
We saw where Xander started with an opening double earlier on the stream and only finished with a 120 something through that low count. And he responds nicely, a 5-8. At the 2-pinner, and he got it. That'll help stop the bleeding a little bit. 20 plus through 2 for Xander. We've now made it to the quarterfinals, folks. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, make sure you check out that coffee cup on the bottom left corner of the screen. We already got a donation or two earlier in the day. We appreciate that. It's how we continue to maintain and thrive the Duck Pins Forever movement. We appreciate your support.
That's
If nothing
really
else,
nice answer.
If nothing else, we appreciate your viewership, and Xander appreciates the carry he got on that 6-pin. Let's see if I'm too late for a replay. Nope, we're good. Spins it over there, splashes him out.
Really nice answer after having a double put on you.
Yeah, needed that. That's a great trip up to the lanes. Third frame here for Kowaleski. He's only thrown 2 balls so far, both of them strikes. For the triple.
Light
Off the side, count 7, 27 through the first frame. Not a gimme. 1-2-10. Too full.
It's funny when you're going well like that, you'll break a 7 on a ball like that. When you're not going well, you'll chop 2 on it.
Right. And that one from our angle, you could tell he almost had enough angle on it to kick it over, but not quite. Cleans up for 10 and a strong start first 3 frames, 56.
We'll need to continue it as Xander's knocking on the door.
Fourth frame for Calvo, good ball.
Really good ball.
2 pins in front and behind the 5. But solid pocket hit again, this time with the spare break. Mike leaked that to the right. He knew it was trouble when he let it go.
Yeah, you could see it in his body language.
So the first open frame, true open frame of the game. He takes a 10, 66 through 4, and the chances there for Xander to catch a mark here, take the lead. Doesn't even need a strike to do it.
But if he does get that, big momentum changer.
Xander through the middle on the strike, leaves to Dave Jones. Dave Jones, Hugh Candlepender is known as a spread eagle. 2-4-7 3-pinner on the left and the 3-6-10 3-pinner on the right. Very tough shot. He takes 3.
And not only did he did that to win star.
Yes, he did it to win a star, which is why the shot is named after him. And Xander, a good cleanup there for 10. Doesn't lose too much there. 9-pin game, 66 to 57. 4 frames down, 6 to go. We have this match and then 2 more rounds of matches after that before we will know who the winner is. We are down to the final 8. Xander going for his second career Pop Whitten star. Mike would be going for his first. Xander, good ball for the 3-pin. Looks good. All over it. Strong start for Xander. 67 plus at the half. 3 marks out of 5 frames.
I gotta run up this. We got a broke spring in the 60s. I'm gonna go get ball transition.
Side 4 there.
I tell you, Mike is a big reason for the success at Parkfield. He does a lot of work there.
With the gutter adjustments and such.
Yes.
Monumental difference.
Made a huge difference.
Even when they put the synthetic lanes in, it made a difference.
It did.
Open frame here for Kovalevsky, and this game's going to tighten up now. That's very interesting. Takes a 9.
Took the circuitous route.
Yeah, took the long way home. 75 through 5. Xander 67 plus. It's close to an even game.
My ass kid.
Good job, Walt.
Close match here, and Mark would at least keep the momentum even. It opens and it shifts to Xander. And
Light pocket hit. 8-10 split for Kowaleski. Garrett Anderson, thank you, sir.
Mike would be the first to tell you on that ball that probably deserved.
Takes one. A close match now. Wood ball takes a 10. 85 through 6. Again, Xander 67 plus. Down 8, up a hit. And now opposite an open frame. Puts a good frame together here. He'll be in the lead. What a ball.
Well,
Gotta watch that one again.
bitter beer face worthy.
That is about as close to perfect as you can get. Yeah, he gave me his walkie. There was a broken sweep spring.
Oh my goodness.
Pocket 7-8 for Xander. Ball return. Ball return. Xander at the 7-8. Just going to go for one. Smart play there. Counts 9. He has the lead.
So important on a strike there to get one of those. Not try to get too fancy.
9 on and 9 out. 105 through the 7th.
Fall any farther behind here. Four frames to work with, and this sets it up right here.
Off the side, 7 count. He's the 1, 3, and 9.
Makeable shot, especially with his ball.
Nice shot. Big spare there in the 7th frame.
Clutch there.
And we're going to have a single-digit match now. Xander temporarily pulled ahead there up to an 11-pin lead, but now down to 10. With Mike up ahead, he's going to cut into that. This ball could strike and tie the game. Shot here, 3 frames to go, 10-pin game, minus this ball. Whoa. I wasn't expecting that.
I was not. It looked like he was simply late, to be honest with you, on that one.
Now a 9-pin lead for Xander. Comes back on.
Almost comes back.
Does not convert though. Could be a very costly mistake there. We're not expecting to see something like that. That ball just got away from him. And
It happens to everyone sometimes. It's just sometimes the timing of it can be cruel, but it happens to everyone sometimes. Xander with a golden opportunity here to pounce.
Even with a wood box, he's up 8-9 pins. He's got a mark separation here to make it 2 marks. Oh no, through the middle. 158 only. Leaves the Dave Jones shot plus the 9 pin in the back. Smart play there, takes 4 on the right.
As you mentioned, wood's important here.
Yeah, not trying to do anything aggressive here. Just get the count, and he does. That's a fantastic 10. 115, 106, Xander up 9 with 2 frames to go.
When you have a star on your back, you understand the situation.
And if there's one thing you could do here to apply some pressure, not that there isn't any pressure already. Xander marks here in the 9th, there's real pressure on Mike. Ooh, stone 8. Fantastic ball. The 8 denies him a strike.
What I like about Xander is no matter what the situation, it's the same aggression. It's the same aggression with every ball.
520. All right, Mike must answer now. He's going to need to mark out to have a shot. 9th frame. 106 through 8. It's there. Edgemere.
Gets the Edgemere.
Our first Edgemere of 2023. We described this earlier. An Edgemere is where a gutter belt or a pin leaning in the gutter causes a corner pin to fall over in memory of the late great Edgemere Bolidrome.
And having a strike there as opposed to a spare too is huge.
That's different. It gives you the opportunity to double. Okay. This one not over quite yet. Even with a 20 box here. Put Xander on a mark. For the double. Ooh. Good ball. Leaves a 6-10. That's going to go off the lip here. And spin out short.
And keep in mind, Xander has ripped the middle twice.
So, spare here and 9 on the fill would force Xander onto a mark. Gonna get there, and it does. Clutch shot for Kowalewski, 136 and 1 ball remaining. He maxes at 146. That puts Xander on a mark. 9 puts Xander on a mark. 8 for 144. We have a possibility of a tie.
Really big ball right here.
This ball has to be at least 8. How many? 8. Fast 8. No help from the belt. Finishing with 144. If Xander goes 9 on, 10 out, we have a tie. Anything less than 9 on the first ball, Xander must convert for a spare. Strike on this ball, game over. Here we go. Light. Ooh. 7 count.
And a tough conversion.
2-7-8, he must convert. Oof. Just wide right. Couldn't have missed by much. By a fraction.
It ended up being the 2 rips that cost him the
fantastic comeback there in the final 2 frames. Thankfully, Mike not punished for his 1 count. Final score, 144-141. Mike Kowaleski advances to the semifinals, and I believe he'll be facing the winner of Seth Green and Steve Dreyer.
Before we move on, quick thanks to Garrett Anderson and Lisa Myers for your kind donations.
Yes, thank you. I saw Garrett. I didn't see Lisa. So Lisa, thank you. Appreciate it.
Our next matchup, we'll have Mike Steiner and Andy Wells. I think that makes more sense.
Yeah.
So yes, Mike Steiner's still alive.
Yes, he is. Either Seth or Steve. Steve's up a couple points right now. What Seth said, or what David said. I believe Seth just struck in the 9th. How many games does he have left in him? He's got to get through 2 more.
It seemed like, about the 4th, 5th, he hit another game.
Right. I believe Steve Dreyer is up in the 9th now. He's on a spare. I'm not sure exactly what the score is. Steve Dreyer is just ripped the middle. Give me a score, please. Through 8. Go ahead. Oh my gosh, he just made that. No way, he just made that middle rip.
140 plus, 92 plus.
Okay, so he's up 28.
It looks like for all intents and purposes.
It's Steve Dreyer. It'll take a lot for... Yes, he did. He was 5-0 in the division. Yeah.
We were teasing him when we said he saved the family.
Yeah, no D'Antonises. Bob can't bowl quite yet. Oh, LARs. Thank you, sir. I see your coffee cup. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support, as always. You and Lenny is consistent as the sun going up and down every day. What pair is the Steiner match on? Okay. Okay. I just saw that, yep. Thank you, Ellie, for the support. Good.
So we're going to have 2 with stars, 2 without stars, it looks like. Sure. Unless you want to turn off the numbers on top. Well, just turn off 3 or 4. 7, 8. As soon as I'm sure they're done with 15, 16, and everything else from 13 up. Okay. Make sure the balls are up.
All right, semis, 7-6, Andy Wells in combo, 11-12, Steve Dreyer, Mike Steiner.
You turn the 8 back on? Go ahead, buddy.
Thank you.
Love you. Steiner Dryer will start. Yeah, go ahead and ask.
I would expect no less. I'll be ready, but I expect no less.
What, are you going to reach in with the stick? That's not from all the stick.
And the other one is Dryer and Tire on the phone. Probably have strikes for days too. Right?
Do that.
A little surprising to leave that.
Backs on his keys. Good opening shot there for Steiner Sr.
I'm surprised he even left that on that ball.
Left right-handed tricky triangle. Opening spare there for Steiner Sr. Here comes our first appearance of the day of Steve Dryer. He's in the one scratch division we did not cover.
Well, no matter what, we're going to have someone with a star versus someone without a star.
Does Steve Dryer not have a star?
Actually, on the Pop Whitten, no. I stand corrected. His stars are on the on the Pro Tour. Yeah, good call. We actually have 3 opportunities.
Steve's going to start out with an open frame. He needed to strike out, right? Seth Green needing either 2 or 3 strikes in the 10th to win.
That's a nice run there.
Left a 10 pin on the first ball. But yeah, make it to the quarterfinal, it's very impressive.
Both of these guys have been through so many big matches.
Another split from Dryer, this time to 2-1.
Steve is like a surgeon up there. Very precise.
Very deliberate. Yes, John. Status there is, I think after today, we are probably around $100 away from getting our production switch, which will allow us to do multiple cameras, interesting transitions, instant replays, cameras down lane showing things, great stuff like that. We're probably about $100 away from that now. So, I mean, it's very exciting. I think once we get that, plus the events we have lined up, 2023 should be a really, really good year. We got this new camera with this crystal clear high def. It's 4K capable. We're not using it for 4K yet, but
my, did he throw that one?
You could have been watching on a black and white TV. You would have known that was a strike from Steiner. Perfect start. Spare strike out the gate.
You put extra on that ball. Sometimes that hurts you, but in that case it helped.
I feel like he's been doing this long enough that he knows when to and
Yes.
not to.
Double.
Get there,
Oh.
Edgemere. Nope, not there.
We saw one a little while ago from Copper.
Yeah. And then ended up being a difference maker, did it not? And Steiner Sr. has his head pin, a dream start. 220 boxes out the gate. We're going to third frame now for Steve Roy. He's only 19 through the second. Going to need to get it going. Catch at least one mark in these 2 frames. Heavy hit, breaks it up this time, just the 6-pin.
I always felt like Steve would be really tough to bowl in these spots because nothing seems to bother him at all.
Nothing. He could be on a 200 game and you won't be able to know. You won't be able to tell. He could be on an all-mark game. He could be bowling terrible. It's the same level head, and it's every ball's full effort. And he got it. I'd say that's one thing that I admire about people that are always, no matter the score, no matter the situation, that are always bowling to their full ability and there's always 100% focus up all the way until the last ball. I respect that in people because some people they won't sandbag, they won't focus as hard. And the score is going to drop as a result.
You can tell their pace gets faster.
Yeah. But Steve is always a maximum effort kind of guy. Light hit here. Oh, catches a break though. Looking like it might have been a 9-10 at first, but ended up as just
range
a
of
10-10.
things on that could have been.
It was a tricky triangle, then it was a 6-10, then it could have been a 9-10.
Could have been a strike.
Yeah, it could have been a strike.
Want to be in a single.
Got to get there. Turns away, open frame. There's a high friction synthetic surface here at Pinland, and that ball will really run on you if you don't get it there. Got it that time. 10 out, 48 through 4th in a hole early. Fourth frame for Steiner Sr. on a spare. Came over top of that one. 6 count leaves the bread line. 1, 3, 6, and 10. Picks off the front one. First open frame of the match.
It's okay there if you're going to miss being aggressive.
Yeah, that's the time of the match to miss too. Nothing hurt there going a 6-1 and a 9 out. Up 17, 65, 48. Five pin denies him the strike. Messenger goes in front. Good 9 drop.
You can see him do that one. A little bit more control on that one.
Steiner Sr. for the spare. He's got it.
See where he was aggressive on the other frame. That one with the 17-pin lead.
10. Oh, I thought you guys had it.
lighting it there for Dreyer. Ended up counting 7. Picks the 3-pin off open frame. Tough half. Getting in the high 50s.
Steve's going to have an uphill battle here, but well capable.
Okay. That's relatively close. A little closer to this one.
Come back home.
Big box here for Steve.
Good ball. Cakes the 5-8
That's
together.
what he needed. A good starter there.
Kind of like the double messenger. Eric, the other match is Mike Kowaleski and Andy Welling. 5-8 in unison, the double messenger.
If you're Mike here, you just have to hold par. Just keep trading blows.
Fairfield here for Steiner Sr. Looks good. And a tough break on a heavy hit. 6-7 split. He'll take the 8 count. 83 at the half. Through 5 frames, he's up 26.
Healthy lead, but that split may have stopped it from getting totally out of hand.
Open frame. Steiner Sr. 4 for 6 so far this game on the marks. 1 strike, 3 spares. Takes 10 there, 93 through 6. Still a 2-mark game.
In this game, if
Still separation there.
you're converting 2/3 of your frames in this game, you're going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. If you do that over the course of your career, absolutely. 7th frame.
And
No
denied the
help.
tip over.
Do a replay there. How did that stand? I'm going to do a replay during the Deadwood cycle.
About as hard
Watch that one rock, folks.
it's as hard as you can knock it and not tip it over.
Almost halfway down. Yeah, there's not a lot of good ones in here. They're pretty generous. 8-10 for Steiner. Oof, went for it.
And you know what? That's respect right there. That's respect. That's respect for Steve.
Yeah.
You have that kind of a lead, and you're going for a spare like that.
Yeah.
That's respect.
Well, I think still in general I would have gone for the 8-pin no matter what. That pretty much is 9 count on strike. Leveled it up single digits. For the double. Got it. Here we go.
Exactly what he needed. Exactly.
Here we go. Let's watch that one. Watch that ball cross over. Good turn on it. Kept the pins low and mixed them up. Big shot there for Dreyer. Double 6 and 7.
And on the front end.
Can he do it again? Can he do it again? He can.
He does. Wow. Well, that's humongous. When you get
better than the last one.
When you get that strike on the front end there, and you're able to go right back up, short turnaround time to throw that triple.
Another momentum swing. A massive 2 balls there from Dreyer. He has taken the lead.
It's completely flipped.
Just like that. Mike trying to answer. Great ball for the 5-pin. Wow, indeed.
The little tip that didn't go, and then Steve took advantage.
Nothing much through 5, but just like that, the match is turned around. Mike to stop the bleeding covers the 5 for the spare. 117-112. Steve Dreyer up 5, and he's up a hit. He's on 2 strikes. Mike Steiner on 1 spare. Fairfield 9th frame, leaked it, and gets punished. 2 count. 114 through the 8th. Quickly firing the spare shot, and got it. says that's where the first
Nice
ball should have
comeback
been.
there for Mike.
Keeps him alive. There is a path, however, for a shutout. If Steve could get there. Going to need to mark out. Steve now in lane 12, 9th frame, with 4 strikes in a row. Oh,
Gracious.
a rocket in the pocket, 9 drop. Comfortably out in front now. Spare here would just about do it. Yes.
And that game turned just like that.
Just like that. You never know.
The tip that never went, and then the triple.
He was down 26 at the half. Now up 22. That is a 48 pin swing in the last 4 frames. If Steve can get to 165, he will shut out Mike Steiner Sr. And he's gonna get there. Are you kidding me?
I mean, even the three bowler as Steve is, and if you're Mike there, you have to be stunned.
There's the winning shot.
You have
Just
to
out
be
of
stunned there,
nowhere.
how fast that happened.
Out of nowhere. Triple, 9 spare, strike.
You're up, 83 to 57. You're in complete control of the match, just
right,
like that.
Right spot for that. He rips the middle. Steve Dreyer going to be in the 170s. Takes 3 more. What a phenomenal finish there.
Impressive to say the least.
175 for Steve Dreyer. Steiner Sr. through the middle. His day is going to come to an end. That was an incredible comeback there from Steve Dreyer. I mean, that was just bam, bam, bam.
Like you alluded to, you look at Steve now, and you look at him in the 5th frame, it's the same
Exactly
expression.
the same. But he's all business, he's all focus the whole time. And most people would have turned in when they're down 26 at the half. But he just bared down and got to work. He got the job done. 175,
Nice weekend
136. Great performance today from Steiner Sr. We're going to have Steve Dreyer in the final. His opponent to be determined. It looks like Andy's up 13.
I'll go ahead with 13 and a strike.
13 and a hit. Go ahead. Yeah, we got to move it to 9 and 10 anyway, so. Don't get people motion sick. Put you on the put you guys on the commercial break page while David is.
Is that the People's Combat Boots?
All right. I didn't say that. Wasn't me.
Good, thank you. Well, that's my beer. TV, is that your phone? Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Someone dropped a beer bottle in the trash.
I thought that was the pins.
If you have herpes, I'm sorry.
Yeah. There. I did the scoreboard. So it is 124 to 105 plus. Andy Welling is ahead of Kobo. I'm doing it all caps because I don't care. That's a big shot here. Kobo down 19 up a hit.
What do you expect?
5 count.
We can make, you want your just like here?
5 count.
As we said, regardless, you're going to have a first-time start here.
Yeah, no matter what. Just a question of who will be against Steiner.
Steiner.
Sorry, who will be against Steve Dryer? Sorry, excuse me. Big spare there in the 9th for Provo, 120 plus. It's just the scoreboard partially filled in, but it's the important part at the end that you need to know.
These are two good friends and teammates here in Bowling, too.
Yeah. Andy Welling is 124 through the 8th, on and open. Oh, pocket 5-7.
A little bit up a hop there.
Game is not over yet.
By no means.
Call this shot when they want. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, Walt Brooks.
A big assist to Walt Brooks on that one.
Wow. What a shot.
Probably the biggest shot of his life. To convert that the way he did.
Keeps him ahead by 14 going into the 10th. The mark now is a shutout with Provo. Oh no. Not there yet. Rips the middle for 3.
That stuff pins right there. You slide one over, you rip the middle.
Punches out the 1-5-8. Second ball. Good shot there. Takes 5. Leaves the 3-6 standing. Could get Wood for 147.
Nice job there. But the poor
Provo's
second ball
only
there.
going to need 1 mark.
Poor second
Wood
ball
ball.
there puts him in trouble. So that was impressive.
Provo only needs 1 mark. Got to have a high count on this first ball. It must be at least 7. Must get at least 7 on this ball to stay alive. Winner of this match faces Steve Dryer. 8 off the deck. Okay. Still in it. Wait, what? Oh, I had it wrong. God damn it. He needed a 9 or better there.
Regardless.
So the final score 147 to 135. It's going to be Andy Welling, Steve Dryer for the start. How about that?
That was empty. I win. Yay.
Who's higher?
Oh, gee.
Who's higher?
All right, our finals on 9.
Who's the higher seed?
Dryer.
Okay.
Steve, you're higher.
Say Andy's going first?
I don't think it matters much to Steve. He's like, I'm going to go my 10 frames in. And honestly, I mean, I have a preference, and I have a choice, but it's not like it's a huge deal.
Let's see. Yeah. No, that looks great. Yeah, that's all right.
That is. That looks good.
Made you pop that too.
Which of the boxes? Copy or delete them, you get rid of the code. Code back. Just copy like an entire row.
Paste together.
Should.
Let's go, Oh, I got it. Did you put him in? Stop.
All right, we've made it, Chuck. Hours of match play. Head of the bracket.
So we'll come down to this.
Come down to this. Andy Welling and Steve Dreyer for the star. Here we go. Underway with the middle rip. With a hole. Opening 7 box for Andy Welling.
I believe this is Andy's first time in a championship match, but I do not know that for a fact.
I'd imagine so. First frame of the championship for Steve Dreyer, lane number 10. And he is in cruise control now
From the start.
for the double. Wow, solid 9. Definite candidate for a double there. Steve to jump to an early 13-pin lead. You bet.
Polar opposite of the previous game. Slow start in the semis, fast start in the finals.
Second frame here for Andy. It's quiet now. Andy off the side, 1-2-8. Yeah, there we go. I just don't want to distract him. We are very close.
Exactly.
We are very close to them.
Exactly.
Heavy open frame for Andy. 2 opens in a row to start. $30 plus to 17 after 2.
Did you make that feed?
No, it looks good. That's why.
Nick Boyle, Southwest, please, everybody.
Nick Boyle?
Nick Lloyd, sorry.
Nick Boyle. How about the Nick Boyle on the football field?
Third frame for Andy. Nice ball. That's the bounce back he needed.
Yes. Well thrown ball.
Watch that one again. First mark of the match. Again, using that height and leverage to his advantage.
Took his time there. Solid finish.
still for Steve. And he's right there again. Should have been 3 strikes to start the game.
2 loud nines.
Yeah. At the 8, no. A little bit of a mistake there.
Rare mistake there for Steve.
At 49 through the third for Steve. Currently up 22, down a hit. Both bowlers, for those of you just joining us, both bowlers going for their first Pop Whitten start. Of course, Steve well accomplished on the men's Pro Tour. Heavy hit. And a unconventional baby split leaves the 2-9.
Makeable shot with his ball.
Yeah, no, I said baby splits can be tough in this building. You got to be perfect on them. Chance creeps up heavy on him, open frame.
We definitely have contrast in bowlers here.
Andy springs out of the chair. Maybe he has a chance here. Gotta collect himself here. Make a good shot on this strike. Steve shaves off 10. 59 through 4. A chance now for Andy Welling. Gets it out there a bit. Ends up off the side for 8. Leaves the 1-3. I think you can hear Wayne down there telling the pin to walk. That's funny. Alright, a big 20 box here for Andy. Early in the match. 1-3. Got it. Just hangs on.
Big conversion.
Down 12. Up a hit.
You're not going to get 2 opens in a row like that often from Steve.
No, you're not.
You needed to take advantage, and he did.
Yeah, he's done that so far. Got to need another. Put a good count on this one too. Fifth frame now for Andy. Spare fill. He liked it. And no trip out. Didn't finish. 5-7 split.
Here we go.
55 through 4. Now down 4 pins. 5-7. Gave it a run. 2 full on the 5 pin. Open frame for Andy Welling. Will be in the mid-60s through 5. 65 at the half. He has come back a bit. He's within 4 pins now.
Ready to match. Plenty of time.
Steve can mark here in the 5th, get some of his lead back. It's been all over the pocket. And that remains. How was that an 8 pin?
Again.
That could be 4 strikes. I said earlier, though, 9 spare is not a bad frame. Got this one. 69 plus at the half. Steve Dreyer up 4 and a count. Headed into the final 5 frames of this month's Pop Whitten at Pinland. You all have been watching throughout the day. Thanks for watching. Glad you're joining us now for the fun part here at the end where we decide a winner. If you enjoy what you're watching, be sure to check that coffee cup in the bottom left corner of the screen. Donate to Duck Pins Forever so we can continue to improve the experience for you guys. 6th frame. Light hit. Big, ugly split. 3, 5, 10 on the right. 7-pin over on the left. He's now up 10, 75, 65. Well, we have a lot of eyes watching the championship match. I want to plug again that at the end of this month, January 29th, we are making history with the first ever tournament streamed live for youth duck pin bowling. We're going to be the first ones to be showing duck pin bowling live for youth on TV. Never been done before. Parkville Youth Classic, January 29th. Be looking forward to that. We sure are. Steve with a 6 on and an 8 out.
Steve did about everything that he could with that one.
83. The game should be within single digits now.
They chase to get right back in this.
Beautiful ball from Andy Well.
Really good ball.
Let's watch that one again. High backswing, out on the lane. Watch the 1-2 go. Bam. Andy now, for the first time in the match, has a chance.
You can see
to
him on
take
the finish.
lead.
On the finish there, he sensed it.
He knew what to do when he let it go. Just needed to carry it. Any kind of good count, Andy will be in the lead. He'll be looking to put another mark behind this one, possibly another strike. Double would be a large momentum shift. Here we go. 4 frames to go. Left. Right. Off the side for 6, catches a break. 1, 3, 6, 9. Got it. Nice shot there. Good comeback ball after he leaked it left. Takes the lead by 2 in the 6th, 85-83, and he's put a spare up in the 7th. 2-5 pocket.
Well, you were
2-4 pocket.
If you were watching earlier, he had a number of clutch shots to get out of his division.
Yes, he did.
And a must-win game.
Yes, that come from behind finish against Don Kerrigan. Could go all the way now. Dryer through the middle for 3. 1-5-8 only. Wow, I think C was trying to shoot the other side. Ended up hitting the 2-pin. 6, 7, 10 still standing.
We've seen some of these rips be game changers today.
Ends up with an 8 box. We're now tied at 90. No, the other way around. Four pins in it. Andy Welling 95, Steve Dryer 91. Andy up a hit. Steve got to put up a mark here in the 8th frame. 1-2 hit, and he strikes, and does. Swishes him up. Big strike in the 8th there when he needed it.
That ball rolled from the start.
That's the wrong person. Phil Ball. Heavy hit. Catches the 1-2 up high, drops 9. 104 to 91 through 7, up 13. And stay 13 ahead with the conversion of the 6th pin. can hear the crowd getting behind Andy Welling here. 13-pin lead. Both bowlers on a hit. Steve Dreyer does have a chance to double, but we are 2 frames away. Andy needs to save his best 2 frames of the day for now. He's loose. He's loose, though. I guarantee you when he wipes the ball off, sets his feet, it's all business again. 13 pins in it. What's making the difference right now is that Steve does have a chance to double. And he still needs to put a good frame up here in the 9. Call it the foundation frame for a reason. Got to set up the 10.
Absolutely.
Leaked it. 1 count.
Right, this is
Big
when
mistake.
this is when you gotta come back.
And he makes the 9-pinner.
Comes back.
The first 9-pinner in a championship match in the history of duck pins
Yes.
forever. I can say that with confidence. That is a history-making shot on duck pins forever.
It's not how hard you fall.
The first ever 9-pinner in a championship match. Andy Welling has just made history. Well, let's see, Steve's got to answer. He's not there yet. For the double. Light. 5, 6, 10. Wow. Only a 7 count on the strike. Steve 108.
That's a good job. That's a good job to come back to.
That's incredible.
That's a good job to come back to.
That's incredible.
A lot of bowlers would have been demoralized, and that would have done them in.
So we have an 8-pin game with Andy Welling up a hit. 8 pins and a hit for Andy Welling. Steve is going to need at least a 20 box, probably a double strike. Tenth frame for Steve Dreyer. Got to have it. Oh. Beautiful ball in the 1-3. And how many times this game has he plastered the pocket and dropped 9?
And Steve understood the situation there.
And we couldn't have thrown it much better. Do some correction to the footwork. I thought I caught it. That wasn't me. Gotta have it, and he does. For what it's worth, he had to have that. A 10 count here, and Andy Welling
Just keeps him breathing.
will need to count 7. Fill shot. Now it strikes.
Steve does everything
That
he
could
could.
have been the other way around. He would have had a shot at a double. Okay, here we go. Andy Welling is 13 pins away. He's on a spare.
He could win it on this ball.
He could win it on this ball. He needs 7. Six. Okay. We're currently tied at 137. Andy has 2 balls to hit any part of the check mark. He needs to catch any piece of it.
I'm not a
3 pin,
guy.
the 5, the 6, or the 10. What does he get? He's going to take 3 of them, and he has got the win.
Outstanding job.
Andy Welling a ball away, a pin away from defeat earlier. Wins the Star. Final score 140-137 over Steve Dreyer. Andy Welling has done it. If it wasn't recorded, no one would have ever believed it happened.
If there was ever a time to cheat the one side, that's the situation to do it.
Yeah. He ended up playing the 3-5 side, but he just needed to catch any piece of that check mark, and he did. So he's getting congratulated now by people around. You can hear the small little supporting section he had during this match.
Good guy, very deserving.
And what a rebound to come back. The difference maker, he makes the 9-pinner. The first time in Duck Kings Forever history that anyone has made a 9-pinner in a championship match.
And then to do it in that spot.
And to do it in that spot. It's never been done. Again, he was a pin away in match play from losing.
Oh, I mean,
being out of the bracket. He was a
made
pin away.
3 must converts in that match. Had to have it.
Yes. He marked out to have a chance. Got past down Kerrigan and has fought his way through the bracket all the way to the final. Put up a strong second half after Steve started out very well. But I think the difference maker in that match, besides the 1 count, Steve 3 separate times plastered the pocket for 9 and did not strike. Steve catches any... Well, actually, Steve did miss a single pin in the 3rd frame. So there is that. And he would have put 9 on it.
And then the rip.
Right, but had he made that single pin there, that's your difference maker. Also, if either of those 2nd frame or the 3rd frame, and for those of you at home, I'm talking there or there, if either of those shots strike, he's a winner. But most importantly, that empty box right there.
See you, buddy.
And there's your final score, but let's see what would have happened had he made it. He would have won. He would have won the game.
It's funny, in the finals, sometimes one missed single beats you. Sometimes you can miss 2 or 3 and still win the match. It just depends.
Yep. Final score 140 to 137. In a moment here, we'll have a quick interview with Andy Welling.
Dave.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab Andy.
Wait, not until 9 and 10, right? Not until 9 and 10. Chuck, turn off 9 and 10 for me.
That was $1,500. Yeah. Take a seat, man. You sure I can sit on this? I don't want to. I'm probably sick. All right. Andy Welling. Yeah. You did it, man.
I did. Awesome. Unbelievable. Great feeling.
Yeah, so we were covering you during match play, and you were a pin away from not even making the bracket.
Yep.
You both went spare 6 in the 10th. You survived by 1 pin. You fought your way through. You ended up in the final match. I have to ask the most glaring question. Highlighted here on our scoreboard. What happened on that?
Yeah, that ball just. So I'm a. You can tell on there. I'm a sweaty pig right now.
Right.
And that ball just. My hands are so clammy. My towel is soaked from wiping my forehead all day. So I'm trying to get a grip on the ball in the last 3-4 frames was really tough. So I don't know if you go back and you'll see me keep taking my hand off the ball and wiping my hand. I was just trying to feel the ball as much as I could, and when I got here, it just
lost it on the bottom.
Because I mean, in all honesty, I'm not a very good bowler, but and you can see me going man down all the time, but today, I wasn't going to do that.
I don't know if you heard me saying this from out there, but you are the first person ever to make a man-down 9-pin spare in the championship match in the history of Duck Kings Forever.
I told Kowaleski, I was like, I got to Andy Welling this at some point. Right? Yeah. I got to butcher a frame at some point.
Put your own flair on it.
Yeah.
But any advice out there for the POA crowd or that 120 to high 1-teens average that are looking to get competitive? Because, I mean, you came out of the POA division today to win this thing.
Yeah. So what I was giving advice to a couple of the younger POA guys in my division because before we started bowling, they had said, like, you know, once you get out of POA, it's like, yeah, but once you get out, then you got to bowl all the big guys. Well, that's true, but you just have to hit the head pin, right? Everything else will fall in line. Those 140, 145 average bowlers who are here every single Sunday, right? You know, so like I don't make a ton of Sundays. I'm here today, and good result. But you know, they rip the middle 2 or 3 times. You go spare strike. Sure. All of a sudden, now it's a game, and they're supposed to beat you, right? You're supposed to lose when you're coming out of POA. So you're playing with house money all day long, right? So it's a much different game when you just keep hitting the head pin, and good things happen, right?
Yeah,
or go man down.
I would absolutely hope that people seeing this, the people that are the 120 averages of bowl in their mixed league, that's an encouraging thing. Like,
definitely
come out here and bowl these events, because you can have your day and you could be the next
100%.
Andy Welling.
So don't forget next month, 2 stars.
Yeah, POA star next month. I mean, in all honesty,
Chuck and I won't be bowling for either of them.
I shouldn't have been here at all today. I snuck into POA. I threw a 4-bagger to end it yesterday to sneak into POA, and then went 4 in a row in the division at the end of the game to win by a stick.
So clutch 1 and 9 there.
I know. Hey,
one thing that I liked that you did. One thing that I liked that you did when Steve missed a single, you sprung right up. I kind of got the sense that you saw the door open and you took advantage.
Yeah, I mean, I believe me, Steve was putting it there too, man.
Yes,
he was putting it there. He left the 8 pin like 3 times, and those all should be strikes or could be strikes, right?
Yeah, he had 2 stone 8s and a stone 9.
Yeah, and I mean those could have been. I mean, he could have thrown 4 in a row to start the thing, and it could have been over right then.
Right.
But when he missed the one, like that was an opening where I'm like, all right, if I just keep touching the head pin, good things happen. If you do throw a strike, great. And if you go strike spare, it's even better. Or if you go double, whatever.
Right.
But it was.
I think this shows that even you're not the 140, 150 average, or maybe the 150 average you used to be. Anyone can have their day in this tournament.
Yeah.
And today was your day.
Yeah. I would actually like to give a big shout out to John D'Antonis, because Monday night he made like a big keen observation to me, and I was like, oh wow. And then all of a sudden I was just staying under the ball and not around the ball, and it really changed, yesterday. I mean, I shot 339 for the front 3 yesterday, and then 480 the back 3.
He told me about that on Thursday. That on Monday he told you that.
Yeah.
He said you finished like 6 strong frames in a row.
Yep.
And I was thinking about the entire day today watching you bowl.
Yeah.
I was like,
all I got up there was thinking about is keep my arm tight and keep my hand under the ball. And if I keep my hand under the ball, good things are going to happen. Until I hit the 6 pin in the face.
Right.
Yeah. And it was a real shame I had to bowl Kowaleski in the semifinals.
Right, I know you guys are good buddies.
That stunk. He's my buddy. Yeah, thank you.
But with that in mind, real quick, when you go man down like that, some people like to take a little extra time to collect themselves. Some people just want to go right back up there and just correct it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I took any less or more time on that ball. I just, like I said, honestly, and I'll say this, I've made the bracket a few times. I've never won a game in the bracket, ever, till today. And then I won 4 of them, right?
Yeah.
So I was house money after I won the first one. I was like, hey man. And I know my parents and my wife were watching, and my dad, and my dad's always like my biggest fan on there. So I knew I just kept thinking, I was like, yesterday's my dad's birthday. Today's my parents' anniversary. So I was just like, hey, let's do this for Will, right? He gets to see me on here and gets to watch me.
Well, Dad, he's got something to buy you. Got some money to buy you something nice now.
Yeah.
Make sure you go celebrate, and I look forward to trying to win some of this money back for you in the side pocket.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
David.
That 1 and 9 was about as clutch as they come, I tell you.
That was a historic moment. The first one in championship history of Upton Street.
Was it really?
Yeah, first ever 9 turn. I think it was the first ever man down period. Never mind the first conversion. David, you want to say bye? Yes, David was here today.
Yep. David bowled.
David bowled. He threw balls down the lane. We'll be back at the end of the month for the what's that called? The Parkville Youth Classic.
Parkville Youth Classic.
Youth Classic. You'll be there for that too.
The history-making Parkville Youth Classic.
Please tell me you'll be there. Okay, because I don't know anyone bowling there.
Yeah.
That'll be at the end of this month, and then I think the following week is Fed Match.
2 weekends after.
2 weekends after.
It's the weekend of the 18th.
Okay.
And then I guess the week after that's Pop Whitten. Or
The week before, I think.
Oh man, y'all are killing me.
Say hi, Wayne. This guy worked his butt off this weekend. I could hear you back there telling the pin to walk up when he hit the side.
I was.
Walk.
And then when he made the 5, 10 or whatever,
Yeah.
I'm just like, yep, that was nice.
How did that 9-pinner look from 2 feet away?
I didn't see that when he saw that. The 9-pinner, the 1 and 9.
Oh yeah, I saw that this first ball and I went, oh.
So now, do we have permission now that during the tournaments, if somebody makes a 9-pinner, we can call it the Welling?
Yes.
I think that's right.
I think so.
I liked Chris Hook's comment on that because Andrew's pins over average.
Right.
He's like, that's like a single for you guys. I'm like, I was like, I'm still using that.
Yep. You want to win your POA division? Learn how to make the Welling.
Thank you guys again.
All right, so we can go ahead and sign off with that. We'll see you all around in, I guess, what, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that.
We'll call it 3 weeks.
We'll call it 3 weeks.
Yeah, 3 weeks. 29th.
All right, I actually get a break. Nice.
Yeah, isn't that nice? We can go home and take a nap.
Yeah. All right, see you all around. Peace.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for letting us spin.